Welcome back, all y'alls. It's Owltaku Afiku MD, the world's strongest Owltaku, is back for another mind-boggling, spine-tingling, weeb-dripping stream. You guys, are you ready for the ultimate Owltaku power? Hello, y'all. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Mosh. How are you guys? I was so excited to do this stream today. You guys don't even know how excited I was to do this stream today. I'm ready to show off even more of my anime prowess, okay? The first stream that I did was not even half of the anime that I've ever watched. We are getting to the good stuff. We're getting to the real, true anime. The 2010s. The good years. Well, I wouldn't say the good years, but a year full of amazing anime. And as you can see, I've got my glasses ready. I am all geared up, nerd modes to the max, maxing out on all my nerdiness. My geeky, nerdy, weeby, otaku-thiness. Yeah, the golden age, exactly. Still recovering from a little bit of a cough, but I've been waiting all day for this stream. I was thinking about it all day today while I was running my errands, and I was thinking, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to get back home, and I'm so excited to talk to my pillowls, and I'm so excited to talk about anime and just be like one big nerd. Last stream, I think I went a little bit overboard, and it was a full 6-hour stream, so I apologize. For those of you who are VOD watchers, it was a very long stream. So I will try my best not to go a little too long today, but I still want to talk about as much anime as I can tonight, and it's going to be a lot of fun, and I had a lot of fun last time, so I really hope that you guys enjoyed my stream, my last anime talking stream, and I hope that you guys will enjoy tonight as well. So I hope you're all cozied up. Go grab a drink or a snack. Anthony's going to be streaming MyAnimeList for you guys to see, and then we're going to be adding a bunch of anime to my list, and let's see how far we can go tonight. I don't know if I'll be able to actually finish my entire list, but yeah, I'm going to try our best to add as much anime as I possibly can. And now that I understand the system, the MyAnimeList system of how to categorize everything, I'm going to do it proper. I actually spent a few minutes before stream cleaning everything up, but yeah. Double it, 12-hour stream, meow. Also, TJ, happy birthday! You're gonna be turning 24? Happy 24th birthday, TJ! I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Thank you so much for being a lovely pill owl and for supporting me. And yeah, all of the best wishes and best blessings to you. Yeah. Different glasses this time. No, these are the same glasses that I used in like the second half of my stream last time. But we're not gonna keep these on for like the entire stream. I want you guys to be able to see my eyes. I think I might just wear my regular glasses for the rest of the stream. But how are you guys? How were the last few days since we saw each other last? I worked one shift since we last saw each other. And oh my gosh, I have to tell you guys about this shift. It was the most amazing shift of my entire life. But guys, there's a reason. Oh wait, I'm gonna take these glasses off. They don't really match with the story that I'm about to tell you. But okay, so I worked one shift before this stream, like in between our last stream and this stream. I was actually supposed to work 2 in a row, but then my coworker asked me to switch her schedule this week, so I'm actually going to be working a triple starting tomorrow night. So I'm going to be working Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. And then I worked today's Wednesday. Is today Wednesday? Yeah, I worked Monday night. And this is the reason why I chose to become a pediatric nurse in the first place. It's shifts like these that just like define my whole existence as a nurse. So I was assigned to the ICU on Monday night, and there's a patient that's been in the hospital for quite a long time. I think she's been there for almost 2 weeks now. But the reason why she's there is not because she's like acutely ill or anything. It's because they were doing a lot of tests on her, and they were kind of deciding whether they were going to do like a surgery, like a bunch of surgeries on her. So when she first arrived, she was just on like the regular floor. And we noticed that she would always be by herself. And she's like a very, very young girl. She's only in grade school. But there would rarely be like family members at the bedside. Her parents were never there overnight. She would always be sleeping by herself. During the day, she would always be by herself. And since she couldn't really leave her room much either, she was always so bored and always so lonely. So when I came back on Monday and she had gotten her surgery, she was in the ICU after the surgery, because usually when kids get surgery, they go to the ICU to kind of get recovered. And then once they're better, they can go back to the floor. So I had her the night after she got her big surgery done, and she was in a lot of pain. Getting a surgery is not all fun and games, guys, you know, with kids, especially if you get like a whole freaking organ out. That's gonna hurt, right? So when I went there, you know, it was pretty standard. It was just like pain control, you know, IV fluids, you know, advancing her diet and stuff like that, getting her to move around as much as he could. But there wasn't a single parent at the bedside. And the day shift nurses explained to me that you know, they also noticed this, that she was always alone, she was always crying, she was always sad. And the nurses had just become like her newfound family because she had no one to talk to, and she was terrified. It was just this terrified small little girl. Her parents weren't there before she went into surgery. Her parents weren't there after she came out of surgery. Can you imagine being like a little 10-year-old and you're going in for like a big surgery and there's no one that you know at all with you by your side, and you are terrified for your life? You don't know whether you're going to come out alive? So the day shift nurse kind of handed me the report on her, and then we went to the bedside, and she was about to leave, but the little girl was like, you know, don't leave me alone. She started crying. She's like, are you gonna come back? Are you gonna come back? And then the day shift nurse was like, yeah, we're gonna come back, don't worry. And Nurse Avi here is a really good nurse, and she's going to take care of you overnight, okay? And so, you know, it was not the first time she had met me. I had actually taken care of her about a week ago when she first came in, but I didn't know if she remembered me. So I was like, oh, do you remember me? I was that nurse who like brought that kitchen play set to your room. And remember we went to the playroom together? You know, there's so many nurses in this unit, so she might have forgotten my face, but I told her, you're my only patient tonight. We're going to spend the whole night together. I promise you I'm not going to leave your side unless I tell you, okay? And at that moment, I think she was kind of scared of me, but she started to warm up a little bit. And I said, I'm going to sit right next to you the entire shift. All right. And if I'm not going to be here, I'm going to make sure you can see me from your room, because in the ICU, there are no doors. They're just curtains. So in her room, we made sure to just keep the curtains open so she could see. Nope. Not even cousins or friends. Nobody, no one at all. And when her parents would call, they wouldn't even ask how she was doing. And I'm going to get to that because they did exactly that in the morning. But so I started off the shift. She was in a lot of pain. I was telling her we can't really give you any pain medicine right now, but we can give you a bunch of hot packs because her stomach was really hurting because she got the surgery there. So I brought my portable computer right next to her bed. And I told her, okay, so today we're going to do a lot of things to keep you distracted from the pain. We can do a bunch of things. We can watch some movies. We can do some crafts. I can get you some food to eat. We have a game machine. I can bring the Nintendo Switch, and we can play some Switch games. I told her, do you want to do all of that? And she was like, yeah. So we started out the night, kind of just hanging out. The beginning of the night was me mainly just like heating up her food. And the thing that sucked as well is because she's on a low-fat diet and she can only have 10 grams of fat a day. So that was really hard for me. So she started out the night eating. I gave her like a cookie, which was already like 3 grams of fat. And then I got her some low-fat milk with Frosted Flakes. She likes her milk hot. She likes to eat her cereal with hot milk. So I was like, are you sure you want me to heat up? She said, yes. So I went to heat up her low-fat milk, put it in her Frosted Flakes. She ate her Frosted Flakes. I gave her a lollipop. She ate a lollipop. And then her dinner tray arrived, and I was shocked because usually kids don't like to eat the dinner trays that they give at the hospital, but she is a big fan of seafood. So they had like white fish and some white rice for her and some broccoli. So I just got her a bunch of salt and she seasoned it up, and then she ate pretty much all of her rice and most of the fish and like none of the broccoli. But I was happy with that because she hadn't eaten in like days, right? Proper food in days. And when you're in the hospital, when a kid eats anything at all, that is like a blessing. That is a blessing because that means IV fluids can probably be stopped. Like they can move around a lot more. Like they're ready to go home, right? Eating and drinking is very important for kids. So she was, pretty full. And so after dinner, I was like, okay, what do you want to do now? Do you want to, play some video games and stuff? She was like, sure. So I bring the game machine and we play Mario Kart for like a good hour or two. And during this time, there's like multiple instances where she needs to like go to the bathroom. And since she can't really walk, I literally have to like carry her to the commode. She's a big girl, okay? So it was hard. So I was literally like carrying her to the commode, cleaning her up and putting her back in the bed. And then she'd be like screaming in pain. So then I'd have to like grab a bunch of like hot packs and like stick it on her stomach. I was really trying my best not to give her any like morphine because I'm sure she was fine. I think a lot of the times her pain was very much like emotional pain. It wasn't so much like physical pain because you could tell her heart rate wasn't shooting up when she was in pain. I think because she's lonely and she doesn't have anyone there, like she will act up her pain to get attention, if you know what I mean. So I was just trying my best to distract her, which worked. Because most of the night she really didn't complain about her pain unless I moved her or unless I left her alone. You know what I meant? You know what I mean? So she really just needs like someone there to like distract her from her pain. I didn't complain about the broccoli. I was just like, you ate food, you had calories, I'm happy. So we played Mario Kart, but she was so bad. And then she kept complaining about why she was losing and I kept getting first place. But so then I purposely tried to like get last place so she wouldn't feel as bad. You know what I mean? I told her I'm really good at Mario Kart. I'm not going to go easy on you. But then as we started to play, she started crying. She's like, why am I losing? Well, and she's like, everyone's so mean. They're so mean. Why do they keep throwing bananas at me? Why do they keep throwing bombs at me and shells at me? And then she's like, who was that? Who threw that? They're mean. I don't like them. I don't like this game. And I'm like, I was like, those are the NPCs. You can't really control what they do or say. That's the computer that's playing. So yeah, she was just like very, very emotional about that. So anyways, we played a couple of rounds with that. She had fun. Then we tried to play a bunch of other games as well. I think we tried to play Minecraft. We tried to play like this Harry Potter game. Like a bunch of games on the Switch. And then we switched to watching a movie because it was already midnight. And I was like, okay, we have to settle down. You have to go to sleep soon. Like, let's put up a movie. So I signed in I signed in to my own personal Netflix account on the hospital iPad. And we watched Barbie. And I feel like the Barbie movie is actually a lot more difficult to comprehend for a young child. There's a lot of big words and terminology that was hard to explain to her because she kept asking me what was happening throughout the entire movie. And I just didn't know how to explain to a 10-year-old girl because it was very like, there's stuff about like feminism, it's like political stuff, right? And political and feminist and just like all these ideas that I didn't know how to explain to her. But I just did it in like a very simple way. I was just like, well, Barbie, you know, discovered that she, you know, is just like every other Barbie, and she noticed that things are changing about her and that she's no longer like the other Barbies. And so in order to get rid of this glitch, she has to go find her human. And so they go to the human world, but then she discovers in the human world, you know, it's very male dominated. I didn't know how to explain the patriarchy to her, but I was like, you know how like there's never been a female president? That's the reason why. It is is mostly men who rule this world, is what I was trying to explain to her. And Barbie is trying to showcase that, because when they come back to Barbie Land, you notice that the Kens took over Barbie Land, and that is the patriarchy. I don't even know. It was like this whole thing. So then, she got bored of the movie, so she's like, okay, I'm bored now. And we didn't even finish the movie, so she just went on to like play Sims. And then she got bored of that. And then we spent the rest of the night watching mukbang videos. And I told her, okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna let you watch because you need to really go to sleep. So she spent the rest of the night on her iPad just watching mukbang videos. And at that time, it's like, it was time for my break, so I had to leave. Also, I had to like chart, so I was doing my work. So I didn't really stay in there for most of the night. Although I did sit with her for like pretty much my whole shift. And then in the morning, she finally fell asleep at like 6 a.m. And I felt so bad because we had to put like a breathing machine on her. We had to put like a BiPAP machine on her because she has sleep apnea. But then as soon as we did, she started to freak out and started screaming. And she like ripped the BiPAP machine off her face. And then she was like fully awake. And she had probably slept for like 30 minutes. And then she did not go back to sleep. But I felt so bad because that was my fault, because the doctors ordered the BiPAP machine, but I kept telling them she was going to refuse it. But yeah, anyways. I know, I told her we should have watched the older Barbie movies. We should have watched like the cartoon Barbie movies. I asked her, have you ever watched like the cartoon Barbie movies? I feel like she said she did. But I couldn't really find any of the movies on the iPad. But throughout the entire night, she kept asking me questions. She was like, why am I in so much pain? Like, why does my belly hurt so much? And I tried to explain to her that she literally had a surgery to remove an organ. And of course it was going to hurt because the doctors literally went in with a knife and cut you open. And she had like these dressings on her stomach, like 4 of them. And they were like, the steri strips were kind of shaped like stars. So I tried to explain to her, look, your little incisions look like stars. Aren't they really cute? And she's like, I don't like these stars. They are hurting me. And I'm like, it's okay. As long as we put heat packs on the stars, we'll keep them cool. Keep them warm. And then they won't hurt you anymore. She's like, well, why does it hurt inside my stomach? And I said, because they literally cut out a piece of your stomach. And she was like, I'm never, ever getting surgery ever again. She turned to me and she's like, I'm never, ever, ever going to get surgery ever again because it hurts too much. And I was like, okay, as long as you stay healthy, I'm sure you won't get a surgery ever again. And then meanwhile, in the room next door, we had a patient who was screaming hysterically in pain. And she would turn to me, she was like, are they all right? Why are they screaming like that? And I'm like, oh, they're always like that. You know, they're in pain, but they always overreact. We're used to it. She's like, yeah, but it's like she's in a lot of pain. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. She's probably in a lot more pain than you are. And she's like, yeah, I don't want to be in that much pain. And then she asked for earplugs. And she's like, can I get some earplugs? And I'm like, but you can't hear the movie if you put on the earplugs. And she's like, no, I can hear the movie. But the person screaming next to us was actually louder than the movie. Anyways, no, yeah, that's why we don't have doors. We don't have doors in ICU, so you can literally hear people screaming bloody murder in the other rooms. And we had one patient who's notorious for screaming bloody murder. So yeah, throughout the entire night, all you could hear is, you know, the person in another room going, I'm dying, help me, ah! Like that, like the whole night. But they have like a history of that sort of thing, so we kind of like are used to it. And the only thing we could really do was just pump them up with a bunch of narcotic medicines to like sedate them, and yeah. But so then I was trying to explain the surgery to her, so I did. And then she would like look at me and she'd be like, when are you going home? Are you leaving at 9? And I said, no, my shift ends at 7:30, but I usually leave at 8. And then she looked at me and she was like sad, and she was all like, then if I fall asleep, I'm gonna make sure to wake up before you leave so I can see you. And I'm like, I'm gonna be here, don't worry. But she actually ended up not sleeping the entire shift anyway. Yeah. And I just felt so sad because I could like vicariously feel the loneliness in her. Like she really just wanted her family with her. And every time I left, I could just see like how sad she was to be all alone by herself. Yeah. And then when I went home, I just couldn't stop thinking about her because I kept thinking, you know, are they taking care of her? Did her family come and visit her? And it just made me so sad that I had to, you know, that something like that had to happen. And I hope I did my best to like, you know, make her feel better that entire shift. And actually at the end of the shift, her parents did call, but they didn't ask how she was doing. They just asked for like a work excuse letter when they didn't even come visit her at all. So then what's the point of giving you a work excuse letter when there was no excuse for you to be out of work anyway because you never came to the hospital to visit your child? So I feel like the parents were actually using their child's hospitalization as an excuse to not go to work. Yeah. So it was just like, it was really sad to see that, but I had a really, really fun shift and a really fun night with her. It wasn't a burden to me at all. Like I didn't find it difficult at all to have to sit with her. I mean, I basically did babysit her for the entire 12-hour shift. But we had a lot of fun. You know, we played games, we watched Barbie movies. At one point we were watching mukbang videos and she was saying she was really hungry. And then it made me really hungry. She told me she really wants to be a chef when she grows up. We played with her. She has like some dolls at the bedside. She has like she has a baby doll, and then she has the Aflac duck doll as well. And then she has like a little taco plush. She didn't name that one. She named her 2 other ones, and she said she wants her baby. So then I put the baby right next to her. And so she's like sleeping with her 3 dolls, made sure they were all tucked in. The Aflac duck. Yeah. You know, Aflac actually gives out little toy bags to kids in hospitals. I think it's like a free gift bag that they give to kids in the hospital, and they give an Aflac duck, like an actual plushie of the Aflac duck. So I've actually had a lot of kids in the hospital just have this Aflac duck with them, and it's really cute. Yeah. So I think that what did she call the Aflac duck? She called it Lily or something. She named her duck Lily or something. It was really cute. Yeah. So that was my whole shift, and I wanted to tell you guys because it was one of the most memorable shifts that I had in a really long time. Most fun for sure, but also one of the most saddest shifts because thinking about how lonely she is. So it was a very bittersweet shift. And at the very end of the shift, we usually do a nurse huddle with the day shift and the night shift. So like the outgoing day shift and the incoming outgoing night shift and the incoming day shift will do like a huddle. And the charge nurse that night gave me a shout out in front of everybody and said, like, you know, shout out to Athie for sitting with her patient for the entire 12-hour shift to make her feel better. That was a really nice thing that she did. And then everybody like clapped, and I was like, no, it's fine. We just had fun and we just hung out. It was nothing. And I was just like so embarrassed. Yeah. Everybody, they like shouted me out that shift. I was so embarrassed that everybody was like clapping for me. But I was like, I didn't do anything. It's just what I would have done to any other patient that I would have, you know, or any kid. The last thing I'd want for any child is for them to feel sad and lonely and in pain. I mean, that's why I became a nurse in the first place, right? Thank you so much, Anime Nerd, for the super duper channel. I didn't know they made Aflac duck plushies. Yeah, they do. And they put them in a little backpack with all these other fun toys and crafts for the kids. Yeah. But yeah, seriously, this is the reason why I became a nurse. It's because I don't ever want children to feel like they have been abandoned because that is the most terrifying feeling. You know, you remember that feeling? I'm sure you've experienced something like this when you were a kid. Probably not like in a hospital setting, but have you ever, you know, gotten lost from like your guardian or a parent or someone that you were supposed to be with, and you realized, oh my God, what if I never see them again? And you're like really young, and that feeling is like the scariest feeling to you in the entire world, and then you just start crying. Well, I still remember that feeling because I have gotten separated from my caregivers like multiple times, in like shopping malls. Sometimes when I was at school and I was waiting for someone to pick me up, and you know they were late, but there was no way for them to tell me that they were running late, so I'd be waiting and waiting for hours, thinking that they had abandoned me. And I would just straight up start bawling because I'm like, what if I was abandoned? Like, what if I never see them again? I'm probably gonna die, right? Like, I'm gonna die right here. No one's gonna take care of me. I'm gonna die of starvation. I'm gonna be like a stray cat on the street. I'm gonna be like an orphan, like a street child. Like, these things like run through your head. And I never ever want to have to feel like that. And adults feel like that too. So can you imagine like a little child? It's so sad. Working parents, even staying with other relatives didn't help. No. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough for them. And I've worked in pediatrics for 5 years, and I've seen this case happen like over and over and over again. We've even had kids in the hospital where parents like straight up will abandon them and give them up for adoption. A lot of them, not by their choice. Like, a lot of them just don't have the means to take care of their kids anymore. But there was one case where I took care of a little girl who almost died because she needed liver transplants. She was like literally a baby. When she was born, she didn't have a functioning liver and she needed a liver transplant, and she was gonna die very soon if she didn't. And she almost died. The doctors told her family that she was probably not going to make it out of surgery because she was so young and so fragile. So her parents literally gave her up for adoption. Didn't want to take care of her anymore. But this little girl pulled through and she survived. And she's actually a very happy and healthy toddler now. I think she might be starting grade school actually, because 5 years ago when I first met her, she was about almost 2 years old, like one. She just turned 1 year old. So now she's probably almost 5 or 6. But she would, you know, come back every few months or so. So we actually saw her grow older. We saw her learn how to walk. We saw her learn how to talk. She didn't leave the hospital until she was 2 years old. She had been in the hospital her entire life up until she was 2 years old. And then that was when she finally was able to see the sun, see out the outside. We have a lot of babies like that. I've taken care of a lot of babies where they have never left the hospital since the day they were born up until they were like 2 years old. Can you imagine spending like the first 2 years of your life in the hospital, never seeing the sun, never breathing the fresh air from outside? Yeah. So that was her situation. And then she survived. And then her parents decided to take her back. They were like, oh, she lived? Okay, just kidding. We'll take care of her now. But all of the nurses were questioning that. We were like, what? And until this day, the parents still never visit her whenever she's in the hospital, whenever she has to come back. By the way, she's gotten 3 liver transplants since she was born, by the way. She's only 5 years old and she's gotten 3 liver transplants already because they all were rejected. Every single time she's in the hospital, her parents are never there. Like, never. The only time they'll come is to come pick her up when she's ready to go home. And I remember her. She was such a cute little baby. Oh, she's so sweet. I miss her so much. I used to dress her up with little bows. I used to bring my bows from home, and I used to like tie her hair up in little bows, but her hair was so short. So I would just bring these little headbands, and I would just, make her look all cute and adorable in the hospital. Yes. No, she was so smart. She was like the smartest baby I've ever had to take care of. Even coming out of surgery, she was such a champ. Like, she would never complain about pain. She'd be intubated, sedated, whatever, all that sort of stuff. And actually, even though she was intubated, we didn't have to sedate her as much because we knew that she wasn't going to freak out, and we knew that she wasn't going to pull her breathing tube. In fact, the saddest thing for me was seeing how she would cope. Because she was basically raised most of her life in a hospital, she had ways of like coping with her pain. And one of them was holding the saline flushes in her hand inside the with the plastic packaging still around them. She actually likes the feeling. She loves the feeling of the plastic around the saline flushes. And you can see her whenever you go to the ICU to visit her, she's like, she has the breathing tube in her mouth. She's intubated and she's like kind of somewhat sedated. And all you can see is a saline flush in her hand, because that's the thing that kind of gives her comfort when she's scared. She loves saline flushes. She likes playing with like the paper gauze. So you don't even need to bring her toys. You don't even need to bring her like the fanciest, flashiest toys in the world. No, you don't need to bring her anything. Bring her a box of saline flushes and that'll keep her occupied for the whole day. I'm telling you, she loves those things. She's just learned to, I don't know, find entertainment with hospital supplies, because that is pretty much what she's known her entire life. It's heartbreaking to see that, you know, a child should be like yearning for their blankie or yearning for their, you know, their binky or like a little plushie or something. But for this little girl, it's the saline flushes. Not a blanket, not a pacifier, not a teddy bear, a saline flush. Oh my gosh. And I always love telling that story to this day, because it's just crazy to me to fathom that, right? Anywho, it was a fun shift with that girl. And I'm pretty sure she's going to be there when I go back to work tomorrow. But I'm planning on bringing her some fun activities so she won't be so bored. Oh my gosh, yeah. We also spent the morning of that shift. She was crying. So this is going back to the patient I was taking care of the other night. So after I had put the BiPAP machine on her face, she started freaking out. She started crying, and I apologized. So then I put on, she likes listening to the Frozen soundtrack. So I put on the Frozen soundtrack, and then she started to calm down. And then I started singing along with the Frozen soundtrack, and this is like the last 2 hours of my shift. And she just kept staring at me. And then I think she was really happy. She was crying when the music was playing, but as soon as I started singing along with the music, she stopped crying. So I think she actually enjoyed me singing together with the music. Yeah, entertainment and distraction. Very important in the pediatric world. So for her to develop these coping mechanisms against pain at that age, it's so heartbreaking. Yeah, you see a lot. You'll see a lot of the things that these kids do. With your experience, you could probably write a manga about a character or protagonist who grew up through experiments and monitoring. You know, I was actually hoping to write like I was actually planning to do like a song series about it, because you know how I wrote a song about like Firebird, which is like one of the first patients I'd ever taken care of who like passed away. I'd always had this vision that I would write like a suite of songs, kind of like Deco 27's Prisoner. I forgot whatever that series, or like a Kagero Days project kind of song series, because I'm always so inspired by song series where they all kind of interconnect with each other. And I've always had this idea of like writing one in a world where like people have different ailments and different disabilities, and then each song would like focus on each character and how they all kind of come together in one way or another, whether it be in like a supernatural setting or in a fantastical setting, or they'd be like superheroes, or they have like superpowers in some way, but then like have disabilities. You know, I'm still like fleshing out what the storyline would be, but I would love to kind of start a project like that one day. I've written down some ideas, some very, very, very basic first ideas. It would be really cool, right? And I love the Deco 27 series, and I love the Kagero Day project series. Oh my god, if I could write something like that in my life one day, I think I would be happy. I could die happy. Yeah. Like a big concept album. It's like a musical. I like to think of them as just big, like one big pop opera or one big pop musical, you know? Go for it. Thank you. I will. I'm telling you, Athi doesn't need anesthesia. She could just lullaby her patients to sleep. I mean, I've definitely done that. I have sang to patients to put them to sleep before. The go-tos are always Twinkle Twinkle and Twinkle Twinkle, lullaby, the lullaby, da da da, rock-a-bye baby. I've done that at work. But yeah. So anyways, thank you for listening to my story. That was just the quick Zatsu I wanted to do before we started on some anime! Let's go! My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade is about the patient and their life. Your story would be different. Yeah, I would write songs very similar to Firebird. So it would kind of... It's just like a storytelling. I love telling stories through my songs. So it would be something like that. But in the future, when I have time and motivation and resources, let's do it. I'm just a lazy owl right now, okay? Don't blame me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not pumping out as much content as I used to, okay? I understand. I'm very much aware of it all, okay? You saying pepperoni pizza at work? I mean, I should. Can I sing a lullaby for you before we sleep? I mean, if you want to. If you really want me to. I don't even know what kind of lullaby I should sing. I have been very busy these days, guys. Social reps. Am I right? Social REPS. I've been a social butterfly. I'm very proud of myself. No longer hikikomori. No longer hikikomori. I've emerged out of my shell. Yet I am still very much hikikomori at heart. But yeah, no, work. I realized like how much work really affects me on my days off. Like even today, even though it's been over a day since my last shift, right? I couldn't stop thinking about that little girl while I was on my way to Costco today. Because I was running errands. I was going grocery shopping today. And at one point in the car, I just like wanted to cry because I kept thinking about her and how sad her situation was and how I would never want anyone to experience that ever. And then I realized, oh wait, I have to stop bringing those work emotions home with me or else I'm gonna start crying again. So halfway through the car ride, I was like almost about to cry and then I stopped and I was like, no, can't do this. You gotta keep compose yourself together. Because if I continue to think about all the patients I've ever taken care of my entire life, I could cry for like 10 years straight. Because there are still some stories to this day that I tell people that if I think back to those moments, I will cry really, really, really hard. Like the first patient funeral that I ever went to. I don't ever want to have to think about the emotions I felt then. Or like seeing kids who have suffered child abuse. Like I try my best to kind of forget the things that I felt during that moment because it's so painful to relive through everything. And I've tried therapy. I've tried like talking to friends about it. I mean, I was on medications for a bit. Like working in like in an environment where you literally see children die every day is not great for your mental health. And as someone who's not very good at compartmentalizing all those emotions, like I started to kind of spiral a little bit and it was not good until like, and I thought I could hold it in. So this is me for like the first 2 years. I was like, okay, I can hold it in. I'm a strong person. I love working with kids so much. I'm pretty sure my love for them is gonna like overcome all of this like trauma that I'm experiencing. And then all of a sudden 1 year, like a bunch of kids started dying at the same, like one after another. They say death comes in threes, and that's what happened. Like 3 kids that I was really, really, really close with all died like within the span of 3 months. And at that moment, I was just like, I can't do this anymore. And I was just like, done. I was like, I'm dead. I was traumatized. I was like non-functional. I had to go to therapy. That was like kind of the moment where I needed to go on hiatus from like streaming and that sort of stuff. And it was hard. Like I did not like it. I thought I could do it, but I really could not. Like, so I don't think I quite had PTSD, but it was very much burnout and like elements of like post-traumatic disorder, kind of like piling on top of each other. It was not fun. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so that's why I've now transitioned myself to a less stressful environment where I don't really see as many kids die anymore. But I still get updates from my old coworkers. Like just the other day, I found out another little boy that I used to take care of in my old hospital, like the first hospital I worked for, like unfortunately passed away recently. So then she sent me his GoFundMe page, and then I like donated recently. It's just so sad because as time goes on, I know a lot of the kids that I've taken care of are not going to live into adulthood because a lot of them have like diseases that unfortunately don't allow them to live into adulthood. Yeah, so don't ever want to think about that. It's very sad and depressing. But yes, it's you have to have a strong heart in this sense, but also you have to have a very, very kind heart. You can't really forego one of those, you know. I know a lot of people who gave up working with kids or working in like an ICU setting because they just couldn't see kids die. So that's why they work in more of like a med surg setting where the kids are healthier, or they work in like clinic where, you know, all the kids are alive basically, where pretty much at their healthiest, right? But I'm the type of person who, for some reason, wants to torture myself. I don't know, maybe it's because I hate myself so much, but my dream has always been to work in oncology. Like, I've always wanted to work with kids with cancer. That is like my dream job. And I did do that for like 6 months, just not in the place that I wanted to. And that is probably like the hardest specialty to go into, which is working with children with cancer. And but that has always been my goal since I started nursing school, is that I've always wanted to be work in pediatric oncology. But anyways, that's kind of just my story. Yeah. No, finding balance is tough. It's tough. And don't worry, I take care of myself as well. This is why I stream. This is why I take lots of long breaks, and I've been hanging out with friends. That's why I travel a lot as well. It's just like to help myself get my mind off things, and also to help build up experiences so that when I go back to work and when I talk to my patients, I can share those experiences to them as well. A lot of these people don't have the opportunity to travel to other places, so bringing those stories back to them is sometimes the only glimpse they have to the outside world, to other countries and other cultures. So if other people can't do it for themselves, then you can help them do it for them, is what I like to say. I'd say it's more because you care and allows you to trudge on those despite all the hardships. I feel like that too. Yeah, I feel like it's because I care so much that I want to work with the population that suffers the most, you know? I want to find the population that really just has it the worst. And that probably is with the kids with cancer. It takes a certain kind of courage to do that, and kudos to you. Thank you. But I'm still working towards it. I know people who work at the cancer hospital I want to work at. It's just too far for me right now. I can't commute there. Once my living situation eases up a little bit and I don't have to live with my family anymore, then yes, I will move closer to the hospital I want to. But right now, I don't really have a choice of where I want to work. It has to be close to home. It's too far. So I have to take care of my mom, and I have to take care of my owl siblings too. So, yeah. Just until my owl siblings become more independent. I'm just waiting for one more owl sibling to fully leave the nest, and then I can finally become independent. I'm just waiting for a Toto owl to just find a job and get an apartment and just get out of here. I'm waiting for him to leave. So close, just one more. Need one more freaking owl to get out, to kick him out of the nest. He's trying so hard to stay in the nest. He comes home like every week. All right, Ototo Owl is in college right now, but he still comes home like every weekend. And I'm like, then what is the point of us paying for you going to the dorms? The expensive ass dorms. I'm crying. I'm like, you need to be more independent. But I'm proud of him. He finally got a job. I think he works at like a Domino's or something. Or like Starbucks. I can't remember. He works somewhere in like the, I think he works in his cafeteria in his college. So I'm proud of him. He got a job. He has a source of income now. He doesn't have to ask me for so much money all the time. Because every time before when he wasn't working, he would always just ask me money to go out. Buy things for his girlfriend and stuff. Damn. I've been paid for his fraternity initiation fee. Yes, my brother's in a frat. He did not even have money for his frat. He asked both me and my other sister and his other older sister to pay each half of the initiation fee. This is what he always does. Whenever he asks for money, he knows he has 2 older sisters. So he'll always ask for half of it from me and half of it from his other sister. So it won't seem like he's asking as much money, but then in the end he gets double the amount. So he's and I don't know that he's asking Moya for money until I talk to her. And then she's like, Athi, did little bro ask you for money recently? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, was it like $50? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, well, he also asked me for $50. And I was like, God damn, he's scamming us. Big brain technique. Yeah, big brain secret technique. Yeah, I'm always gonna think of him as my little baby bro. You know, I just recently found out there's been like this recurring credit card charge on my credit card. There's just been like this recurring charge on my credit card, and I had to call Apple to figure out what this charge was because it was like an Apple app. But I didn't have the app on my phone, and I wasn't able to tell if it was on someone else's phone. So yes, I paid for gifts for my brother's girlfriend. Yes, I paid for him to go out to eat so that he could pay for his girlfriend as well, for him and his girlfriend to go on dates. I paid for a lot of things for my brother, but it's fine because, you know, I'm older sister, I have to. But I called them and then they were like, all right, it's so this recurring charge is for an app. It's from someone in your family. And then I was showing them like my family members. She's like, yes, it's someone here, but I can't give them their information unless you verbalize their name to me. So then I said all of the names of my family members to them. And then she was like, okay, so it's your little brother. So this app is actually on your little brother's device. And it's an app called Breathe. And that is what's been giving you this recurring weekly charge. And I was like, oh my God, I've had this recurring weekly charge for like 2 years and I didn't even know. And so I called him and I was like, dude, did you know that there's been an app on your phone that you probably don't even use that's been charging me every single week? And he was like, no freaking way. And then he checks and he's like, oh shit, no. I didn't even use this app. Why was it charging you? And I was like, first of all, how did you even get my credit card information on your phone? Get it off there. I don't want you using my credit card for like random apps on your phone right now. Also, that was like $200 down the drain. And you didn't even use this app. It was $7 a week. I was paying $7 a week for 2 years. I thought it was one of my other apps. Like, I thought it was Crunchyroll or something, but I realized it was every single week. I wasted my money, guys. Anyways, he finally deleted the app and stopped the recurring charges, so we're safe. But if I hadn't caught that, I would have been charged $7 a week for the rest of my life for nothing. That deserves a spanking. That deserves a I'm not talking to you for a week cold shoulder treatment. Okay, dude, if he was using it, it's for anxiety, yeah, it would have been worth it. But he wasn't. He wasn't even using. He didn't even know he had the app on his phone. Okay? I'm so pissed. Also, thank you so much, Anime Nerd, for the super duper channel again. Thank you. But yes. Do you see the things that older sisters have to go through? My big sister would murderize me if I had asked for money like that. As much as I want to. I am too kind of an older sister. I can't comprehend asking for money like that. Me and all my siblings have worked for at least 18. Well, yeah, my brother is 18, so he's just starting to work now. But I basically supported him before he went to college. Might be a method for him to get him to leave the nest. It's okay. He has his girlfriend. I just want him to go. Just go. Be independent. Dude, his girlfriend is more independent than him. I'm pretty sure his girlfriend is keeping them afloat right now because she's actually working. So. Athi, that is 728. Oh, no, stop! Don't make me think about this, okay? Please, okay, maybe not the last 2 years. I think it was the last year. I was paying $7 every week for the past year. How much is that? I think that's like $300? $400? Yeah, so I just wasted $364. But it was also my fault for not checking. He needs to pay me back. He needs to pay me back. You could have bought a new CPU with that money, exactly. And I actually do need to buy a new CPU because I'm pretty sure my computer is like half dead right now. It's not working at all. I feel like it still crashes and it still isn't able to handle the workload that I have. It's fine. And you know, I just discovered the other day that when I was sick, I called out too late. So that shift ended up becoming an unpaid shift. So now I am now one shift poorer this week. I mean, this pay period. I am one shift poorer. Gonna live frugally. No more eating out for me. No more going out with friends. Just gonna be stuck at home eating my Costco frozen burritos. Because that's exactly what I bought today at Costco. More frozen burritos for me to eat. Because Mama Athi's going on a trip. And she knows that. Because she's not gonna be here. I'm literally not gonna cook. So she was like, let's just go to Costco and buy your frozen burritos because I know you're not going to cook anything for yourself. So let's just buy your frozen shit. Watch me eat frozen burritos every day. This is my life. I've been busy eating my frozen burritos. What else did they buy? Oh, we bought like corn dogs and frozen pizzas. Yeah. The best meal, guys. The best. Do you have breakfast burritos for the morning? No, I only have the regular chicken ones. Oh yeah, wait, get that free pizza connect from Bro to make up for the money he owes you. No, actually the pizza that we bought for him in Costco is because he's going to be coming back home. So while Mama Athi is on her trip, my little brother is actually going to be coming home every weekend. So she bought his food because I don't usually eat frozen pizzas and like frozen like junk food and stuff. But she buys it because she knows when he comes home, that's all he's going to eat. So we bought my brother the frozen corn dogs, the Korean corn dogs, the frozen pizzas, some chips, the shin ramen, all of the junk stuff that you eat in college. Thank you so much, Jay Fishy, for the super duper channel. Frozen food Apple Store fun. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna get myself not frozen food for one of these days. You know, I actually don't eat out often. I think I only eat out like literally when I'm gonna go out and meet friends. But the past few days, I've been surviving off burritos, shirataki noodles, old shirataki noodles that went dry. What else have I been surviving off of? Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I've been eating, and like yogurt. I really haven't been eating much. There's like nothing in my fridge. And maybe like shrimp, frozen shrimp, yogurt, shirataki noodles, broccoli, and shrimp. And that's all I ate this whole week. Damn, that's not a lot of food. I don't really like have 3 square meals a day either, guys. If I think about it, I usually just eat like once or twice a day, and it's usually some sort of breakfast food and then some sort of non-breakfast food. So my lunch or my dinner is always like a yogurt with some nuts, and then my dinner is always like some sort of like entree, which is mostly vegetable. It's mostly just broccoli, broccoli, cauliflower, or carrots, or all of them. And then some sort of protein, where there'd just be like boiled chicken or like boiled shrimp. And then for a carb, I'll usually have like quinoa or like brown rice.
Yay, more snacks!
More snacks! Or like shirataki noodles. Thank you so much, Abor, for the Silva channel. More than a frozen burrito. Fun. Okay. What should I buy then? What should I buy? There's sushi. Oh, you know what I did buy from Costco? I bought kimbap. I bought frozen kimbaps. They are frozen the Korean sushis. So I'm excited to try that. But that's pretty much all in my fridge right now. Yogurt, frozen burrito, kimbap, frozen pizza, frozen corn dog. And I don't want to eat all of that. That's so unhealthy. Wait, frozen kimbaps are basically frozen burritos. If you really think about it, god damn it! You're right. They're just frozen Asian burritos. Why is my life so depressing? Am I just gonna eat frozen burritos all my life? My whole life is one big ass burrito. No, trust me. Literally, when I come home from work, all I eat and all I have time for, all I have energy for is a frozen burrito. You just microwave that thing, 45 seconds each side. You're done. You have your full meal for the day. That is it. There is no other food that works better than a frozen burrito, okay? It's not messy. It has all of your nutritional value in there. Protein, carb, maybe fiber, I don't know. It tastes good. It lasts forever. It's easy to heat up. If you eat half of it, you can eat the other half. The other stuff are too messy. You have to use cutlery. I don't have time to wash my cutlery. I don't have time to wash plates. Just grab a paper towel, wrap your burrito, and there you go. There you go. Oh, I live too far away from anywhere that is remotely a takeout, Kliski. You forget I live in the middle of nowhere, okay? I live in a very, first of all, I don't drive. And secondly, the only way I'd be able to get to any of those places if I took my bike. And I'm too lazy to do that, so no. It's not worth biking to McDonald's to just get McDouble for $4. No. DoorDash and Uber Eats don't deliver to where I live, unfortunately. Ubers don't come here. DoorDashes don't come here. It's really hard to get deliveries where I live. Yeah, so if I did want to order out, I would have to actually go out and pick it up, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I feel like your work and lifestyle is perfect for those HelloFresh type services. I actually did subscribe to HelloFresh. I tried HelloFresh, I tried Blue Apron, I tried Hungry Root, I tried Factor, I tried all of the meal subscription services. But then they ended up just becoming too expensive for me in the long run because firstly, I wouldn't even cook any of the food. And I actually did cook, and I didn't like any of the stuff in the menus either. Nutritionally, they were not that good. I didn't really, I just one, I didn't like a lot of the choices. Two, I still really don't like cooking. And three, it was getting really expensive. Even with the discounts, they were getting too expensive. And a lot of the times the delivery subscriptions would not be able to deliver to my place. Because if they use like a DoorDash type driver to deliver these boxes, they're not allowed to come in. They can't come to where I live. Yeah. Have you tried any local meal prep services? I don't think that exists where I am. But I think when back in the day, HelloFresh was able to come over to my place. Yeah. Have you tried eating bowls of cereal? I just bought a crap ton of cereal from Costco. I bought some cereal and granola and some yogurt, and I'm ready to just eat that for the rest of my life. I love cooking, Saku. Like, I genuinely love cooking. Okay, and I think I'm a very good chef. Like, I cook really good food. I like competed in MasterChef when I was in high school and stuff like that. Like school, not real MasterChef, but like inter-school MasterChef. Interclass MasterChef. I have like a big passion for baking and cooking. I just hate cleaning. And I hate prepping. And I also don't have time for that. I don't have time for prepping. I don't have time for cleaning. I also get bored of food very easily. So if it's the same food, if I have to eat the same food over and over again, like more than twice or more than 3 times, it ends up sitting in the back of my fridge and going bad. So I'm the type of person who's super picky because I like variety and also I like convenience. I'm a very impatient owl. But I do love cooking. Don't get me wrong. I'm a great cook. I think I'm a great cook. Okay, I can cook. It's not like I can't. I was a college student once before too. Okay. What do you mean you can't have both? I'm a great cook. I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy. That's all I can say, okay? I just want to marry someone who can cook for me for the rest of my life. Is that so hard to ask? Okay, is that so hard to ask if I could just marry someone who can cook for me? I think that'd be my dream. My dream. So if you can cook, if anyone can cook out there, big green flag for me. Marry someone who'll do the prepping and the cleaning, and then I'll just do the cooking. They can do all the other stuff. I'll do the actual, like, they'll cut up all the vegetables, they'll wash everything, they'll just prepare everything for me, and I just stand there, turn the stove on, turn the oven on, whatever, and all I do is just throw everything on the pan, cook it, and then plate it, and then eat it, and then go to sleep. And then they do the cleanup afterwards. And then it makes me feel like I do all the work. Yeah. Because I was the chef. You would be so mad. I would be the worst wife. I would be the worst wife. You were in culinary school for 1 semester, does that count? Heck yeah, that means you had some sort of talent. That means you had some passion and you're actually a good cook. I will cook 4 times a week and then you can cook the remaining 3 days. How about you cook 7 days a week and I will pour milk on your cereal every day. Is that a good compromise? I will make the coffee and pour the cereal milk. That is as much work as I will do in terms of cooking. Okay? I will make it extra super special for you with like all of my love moe moe kyun every morning. Would that be okay? Every morning I serve my husband a coffee, but it's like moe moe kyun coffee. And then you can cook for me, okay? I think that is a good compromise right there. That's an equal transaction right there. Believe it. It is equal. First thing is just you put milk pills and cereal. Only on the days when I'm mad. If I'm mad at you. Then I'll put the milk in first and then you pour your own goddamn cereal. The law of equivalent exchange. Okay, speaking of law of equivalent exchange, let's get transmuting! MyAnimeList. Let's get to transmuting MyAnimeList. Before it gets too late. You don't drink coffee, then tea or water. Moe moe kyun, your daily water. Good morning, darling. Here's your morning glass of water. I hope it tastes as bland and as diluted as our relationship. I mean, I hope it tastes as refreshing and as invigorating as my love for you. Moe moe cute. I added a secret extra special ingredient to your water this morning. Can you taste it? That's my extra love for you. It tastes salty? Well, that's because those are the tears that I cried last night when I realized that you came home late. And that you probably don't love me anymore. I mean, the tears of joy, my tears of joy when you came back home and I finally got to cuddle next to you. Alright, so enjoy your water, darling. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Hopefully you won't pass out at work. I mean, hopefully you will pass all of the milestones at work. Yay! Yay! I think I can solve this voice back. Can we get passively murderous waifu voice pack now? I mean, that is basically me. I'm always passively murderous. This is why you drink sparkling water in the morning? Oh yeah, it's carbonated. Carbonated with my love. Matthew likes her coffee as black as her soul. Exactly. That's why I don't drink sweetened coffee at all. I love black coffee. Straight up. Bitter. The bitterness is what invigorates me. It's what wakes me up. Because pain, you need some pain. A little bit of pain to get you moving, you know? As bitter as my soul, as bitter as my pain. Yeah. So I think that people who drink black coffee are secretly just masochists because they hate themselves and they just want to feel suffering all the time. But because their life, they're already enduring so much suffering, the taste of the coffee is kind of just what numbs them to everything. So that is why the coffee is as dark and as bitter as your soul. It's an acquired taste. It's for people who are in pain. It's for people who hate themselves. Yeah. No, it's true. Now you drink your black coffee because you don't want to gain weight. Exactly. You hate yourself. You just proved my point. Right, you never see a person who drinks coffee being energetic. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. We're all depressed. Considering bitters are alarm for poisons, it must be your body going, what is this? Wake up! You're poisoning yourself! Right, coffee is just poison. All right, but where were we last time, guys? We got off at 2010s, right? Okay, so let's start 2011 because I feel like this is gonna be a long stream if we don't start right now. Winter 2011. I finished. Oh my god! I'm sorry. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. There was a whole thing where you could click, you could show the hentai. Give me 1 second here. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Why are they here? No! Oh! Oh god, I didn't know my anime list went like that. No! No! My Christian eyeballs! My say-so eyes! After you say so! After you say so! After you say so! No, but seriously, now we gotta go back and track all the missed heads. Just kidding. I know way too much than that. I know more than you think I should know. Blame my friends for introducing me, okay? Eject, 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 abort, abort, abort. I'm still so shocked that Princess Lover was not considered R18. Like, why was that not under the hentai tag? I'm still shocked. No, I kid you not, guys. If you go watch it, I'm serious. Go watch it. I'm sure there's like an uncensored version, like they did with Akisora. But it was so explicit. Okay, anyways. Just don't we don't talk about that. We don't talk about those things. Because you just don't. We just don't talk about it. Oh. This was a good year. Okay. Oh my god, Madoka Magica literally changed my life. Literally changed my life. I'm sure it changed a lot of people's lives. Homura best girl. But also Gothic was amazing. Super underrated anime, by the way, if you guys have not checked out Gothic. I actually was super obsessed with Victorica to the point that I bought a Victorian doll that looked exactly like her, and I named her Victorica. I kid you not. I kid you not. Okay, I went to an old vintage store and I found an old Victorian doll and it looked exactly like Victorica, and I was like, I have to buy this doll. So I did, and I kept it in my room for the longest time all throughout middle school and high school. And my sister and my parents would keep asking me why the hell I had this creepy ass Victorian doll in my room. I said, it's because it's Victorica, okay? And also Rosen Maiden. She actually looked more like Shinku in my honest opinion, because she wore a red dress. She still had like the blonde hair and the green eyes, and Shinku also has blonde hair, green eyes. But the Victorica doll that I had was wearing a red dress. So it looked more like Shinku, but I still called her Victorica anyway. Right, Gothic was great, and the opening song was really good too. I'm going to hold back on playing any opening songs this stream because I got copyrighted so hard on my last stream to the point that it straight up blocked my video and I had to trim everything out. So I'm not gonna do that tonight, guys. We can just if I remember the song, we can hum it. Oh, this is the second season. I didn't watch the second season. You didn't like Madoka Magica? It's an acquired taste. I think with Shaft shows, like with Shaft anime, it really is an acquired taste for their shows. They're very, like, the way that they portray things can sometimes be very overly artistic, if you know what I mean. So an example of this would be like Arakawa Under the Bridge. I don't know a lot of people who liked Arakawa Under the Bridge. It seems like very bland and like mundane when you watch it. But it's like stylistically, it's like very Shaft. They have like the Shaft head tilt. It has like the very pastel colors, like washed out colors, that sort of thing. It cuts to like different scenes. Like it's very like cut heavy, if you know what I mean. But Yeah, I understand if you didn't like Madoka Magica because it's not for everybody. It did get very popular though because I think it was unique for like the magical girl genre. It was like one of the first popular shows out there that showed like magical girls in like a darker light. It played on the trope. I'm sure there were like magical girl shows in the past that have played on that trope before, but the combination of like a good source material, a good animation studio, good marketing, this show obviously like blew up. I had a Cube plush when I was a kid. I don't know where it went. I feel like I lost it somewhere, but I did have a Cube plush when I was in middle school. Yeah. Gossip's so underrated, I agree. Shaft is fun. The Shaft head tilts are fun. The plot in Madoka isn't very good. The plot is like basic. All right? It's literally just a bunch of magical girls like fighting each other. Oh. They're kind of like giving up their soul. It's not like a unique plot or anything like that, but the way that it was portrayed is very unique. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I thought that, I personally agreed that like Madoka was being a little edgy, was just trying to be different by being overly edgy, if you know what I mean. And I feel like the people who enjoyed Madoka Magica were the people who were like, oh my god, this is so edgy and like so crazy that they killed off all these girls. It's like so emotional and blah, 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 blah. But then if you actually really do like look deep into it, it's really just Yuri bait, I feel. In the end of the day, it's one big Yuri bait. Yes! If you think about it. Yeah, the in-betweens were kind of bland. Oh, Mahou Shoujo Side was amazing though. Okay, wait, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. Wandering Sun, I actually did watch, but I dropped. This one is about, I think someone who's like cross-dresser, right? Yeah, something about cross-dressing. This is really cute. I loved Beelzebub. Beelzebub. I was also like obsessed with the maid. I really liked her and I really wanted her to end up together with him. And I wanted them to raise the baby together because they were such a cute couple. I have not watched Mitsudo Moe. It looks very cute though. It looks very, very adorable. これはゾンビですか? Yes, I have. I have watched that one. That one was really good. The girls were cute in that one. Madoka is the magical version of Higurashi. Kind of. It's not as... Higurashi's so different. You can't really compare it to Higurashi. I feel like Higurashi was a little different in terms of that. Yeah, it was his own thing. Ooh, Dream Eater Mary. Okay, these and Fractale. I'm gonna add this to the list of things that I plan to watch because I remember wanting to watch this. I think I actually did start watching these and then I did not go past the first episode. Wait, I think I watched Fractale though. This is so familiar. Okay, I feel like some of the anime that I've watched I might forget. Oh my god. Why is it that I've watched like all these anime? Oh my god, I remember watching this! Ah, the boobs in this one. The boobs in this one when I remember watching this. Wait, listen to the plot. Decades into the future, humanity is under siege by an alien race known as the Novas. These inhuman beings leave devastation in their wake whenever they appear, with the effort to stave them off becoming known as the Nova Clashes. Young women known as the Pandoras and young men known as Limiters are implanted with stigmata to give them superhuman powers and are trained in military academies, where they must learn to work together if humanity has a chance of surviving. Freezing tells the story of Kazuya Aoi as he sets out for his first day at the West Genetics Military Academy, right when a battle royale is being undertaken by the Pandoras. It is here that he mistakes Stelazar El Bridget, A powerful Pandora, known as the Untouchable Queen, as his deceased sister and embraces her. Though he costs her the match, she finds that his touch doesn't drive her away and decides to take him as her limiter. The only question is whether or not their partnership can survive the machinations of their upperclassmen in the impending battle with the Novas. Okay, so basically, like, Darling the Franxx and every other, like, thing ever. I remember! I don't know if I actually, like, finished it. I just remember it being, like, super ecchi. I just remember it being super, super, duper, duper ecchi. Am I freezing? You can see the plot on the poster, yes. Oh, this looks really cute! Is this a cute show? Let me add this to the list. There's some cute characters in this. Wait, I want to see. Never seen this one. Cute! Wait, well, why does the animation look so off? Ew. This animation looks kind of questionable. Anyways, I'm adding that to my list because it looks cute. Hello, welcome everybody! Oscar's Oasis is peak, not gonna lie. It's cute though! Looks like the Geico lizard's cousin or something. Wait, I remember hearing freezing and it was MC and Little Harem. Yeah, it is. It's a harem ecchi. The animation in a poster, hello. But that's like supposed to be the thing that's supposed to draw people into the show. If their poster looks kind of wacky. Okay, everybody watched Infinite Stratos back in the day. Everybody love. Okay, but can we agree to disagree who best girl is here? I know a lot of people like to Charlotte. I did like the main girl because I do have a sucker for dark-haired, kind of like strong tsunderes. But white hair girl was good too. Infinite Stratos came out in 2011. Can you believe that? Oh my goodness. What else is there? Okay, why is this here? But why is this here too? But wasn't this 18 plus? Didn't they just lie to us? They're lying. Didn't they just say this is 18 plus? Okay, anyways, I'm not watching this. There was a Wolverine anime, yeah. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. We have to stop. There's a lot of really good anime this season. Steins Gate. Microwave banana. Okay. Steins Gate is also an acquired taste. Okay, I don't think a lot of people I know actually did like Steins Gate, but for the people who did like Steins Gate, they really did like Steins Gate. It was a fun show. I wouldn't say it was like my favorite of the season, but I think it was fun to watch. I do love the main character girl. She was pretty cool, and it brought about a lot of memes back in the day, you know, especially that one where he was like microwaving the banana. That one was really funny. Gintama, I never finished, but I did watch the first few seasons. First maybe like 2 seasons. So I'll say that that's on hold because I would finish watching Gintama. It's so funny. Nichijou, I understand why people said that Nichijou's humor didn't really sit well with them. It's not like super funny. It's very slapsticky, 4-comma type humor. I wouldn't say it's like, I would say it's funny, but it's not like laugh my ass off, like gonna piss my pants funny. It's like cute funny. It's like you don't have to think about the comedy funny, right? It's like SNL funny, where it's like it's something that you put on the background while you're cooking and you get a little chuckle out of it, or like something that you put on when you're about to fall asleep and it's like kind of cute, you know? It's not like something that is like, oh my god, this is the funniest show in existence, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's not like Asobi Asobase. that show made me piss my pants. Yeah, it's like Shika no ko. Shika no ko also, some people would say, has like not, some people don't really enjoy the humor in it as much. They find it kind of bland. But, you know, to each their own. To each their own. Everybody has their own style of humor. Like for me, if you could ask me what my favorite comedy anime is out there, super underrated by the way, it's Hinamatsuri. And like nobody I know has watched Hinamatsuri, which makes me really sad because when I watched that show, I couldn't help but think, oh my god, this is literally the funniest show in all of existence. And I remember when I watched Baku to Test Shokanju, I thought that was like the funniest show I've ever watched in my entire life. And then when I watched Asobi Asobase as well. But I would definitely put those two as like my top, like Asobi Asobase, Hinamatsuri was really, really funny. Because the type of humor in it is my type of humor, if you know what I mean. It was my type of humor. Yeah. And also stuff like Gokudo. I don't know if you guys have watched Gokudo, where like the bunch of Yakuzas become idols. That is kind of my favorite humor. Yeah. Hinamatsuri, the homeless girl, made me cry. Anzu, best girl! Anzu is literally best girl. I wish that they would do like another season of it because I feel like the manga goes into more characters that we didn't really get to explore in like the first season. Way of the House Husband is funny too, but I wouldn't say it's like the funniest for me. Yeah. So anyways, everybody loved Anohana, of course. Sket Dance was really cute. It's about a bunch of people who what is it about? Is this not about manga? Wait, did I think I feel like I watched this, but I can't remember. Sket Dance. I have to look at the pictures. What was this about? Oh, it's a dance club? Oh, okay, so maybe I didn't watch this one. Oh, I was getting confused between Skip Dance and Skip Beat. Skip Beat is also a really good show, but I already added this, so I'm gonna put Helena watch. Because Skip Beat was good, and I had finished all of that. Oh my god, this was such a good year! Oh, it's not a dance club? It's like a helping club, right? It says... they just like handle odd jobs and stuff. The Skep Brigade. Okay, so it's basically, yeah, like they just help out other people, and that's cool. Hanasaku Iroha was amazing. It made me cry. Also, the animation from PA Works. Like, it made me obsessed with PA Works. And then from this moment on, PA Works had like a bunch of bangers. What did they have? Red Data Girl came out. Hanasaku Iroha came out. What else was there? Another. They had Nagino Asakara, Angel Beats, Buddy Daddies. Like, oh my god, they did the Akiba Maid Wars too. That's so funny. Tari Tari. Like, they have a very specific style as well. Like Tari Tari, it's very, how do you call it? They add a lot of like glowy effects. Oh, Haruchika was fun too. Okay, we're gonna get to all of these too. Wow. Wow. Oh wait, I've completed this. Red Data Girl was good. I still have I have a folder. I remember when I went to Japan when I was 14 for a school trip. And when I went to this anime store, I bought like a Red Data Girl folder there. Also, yes, the opening songs from Hanasaku Iroha were amazing. Nano Ripe or Nano Ripe, I think the name of the band, it was like one of my favorite bands, and I downloaded all their songs and I was obsessed with them. I don't know, I don't think they exist anymore, which makes me really sad because they were such a good band. Namita no mega hototaku habi ni tsukushiku. I heard that this was a really good show, but it's just not really my style. I'm not gonna lie, I did watch Blue Exorcist, but I got bored halfway through, so I dropped it. I'm really sorry, okay? At least I watched the first season. Oh, wait. No, I watched half of the first season and then I got bored. I didn't really like it. I like Noragami more. I liked Noragami more. The author dropped it to stop. What? Okay, Dead Man Wonderland was me and my sister's favorite show. We would rewatch Dead Man Wonderland over and over again, and we were really trying to be angsty teenagers, so... Oh my gosh, Shiro best girl! Oh, I heard that this one was good too. Ground Control to the Denpa Shoujo. Denpa Onna to Seishun Otoko. They screwed up Dead Man Wonderland. I heard that it was not a very good adaptation, but hey. We didn't know that. We enjoyed it. We loved it. It was bloody and messy as hell, and it was great. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Is that it was super cool, and there was a lot of killing and blood and battle royale, and it was... If you were a cool kid, you watched Dead Man Wonderland. Oh my god. I watched these two. I watched Dog Days. And also Hidan no Aria was really good. I still remember the opening song for it. It's by Mayan. Also, we love a twin-tailed tsundere protag. That's voiced by Marie Kujimiya. I mean, how is this not Kujimiya? Like, literally her face. This is the Shauna face. This is the Taiga. This is the Louise LeBlanc de la Verrier face. This is Kujimiya. So, if you guys like Girls with Guns, this is also a great show. I loved it. Actually, Hidan Ario is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. And then the rest are just etchies. Alright. Wow, there are definitely a lot more shows this time. Nope, did not know any of these ones. Alrighty. The Alphonse Ehrlich face. You need to watch Shakugan no Shana? Yeah! Shakugan no Shana! It's so good! Okay, next. You forgot about Dog Days. It was really cute. It really was cute! It was such a fun show! So this was the... These were the years where I would like watch anime seasonally. So I actually did watch quite a lot of anime every season. Not all of the anime every season, but I like would pick and choose the ones that looked good visually and plot-wise would appeal to me. So a lot of these shows, you can tell, are very much like teenage athy based preference. So Usagi Drop was like a huge thing. I remember for my 14th birthday, one of my best friends bought me the first volume of Usagi Drop. It was great. I watched the live action. I had all of the Usagi Drop manga at home. I watched the anime. We were all obsessed with Usagi Drop until like the very end. And I'm not gonna hate it, okay? People hate Usagi Drop because, oh my god, they like get together and they're like massive age gap. But like, whatever. Okay, like why would you hate a story just because it ended up like a certain way? If that's the way that the author intended it to be, then that's the way the author intended it to be. There's a reason why it ended up that way. And sure, it's kind of weird. But at the same time, there have been weirder things out there. Why are you freaking out? I know it was super wholesome, but it's like, why are you freaking out? You kind of knew this was gonna happen. I swear to God, everybody who read Usagi Drop knew this was gonna happen. So why are you freaking out? Stop overreacting, okay? Don't like, there's even weirder shows out there. Massive age gap. There's like 20, not even 5 anime a year. Yeah, exactly, like 5 anime a year with that. And sure, it's about like him raising her and then it's like super wholesome. But in real life, I mean, look at Leonardo DiCaprio right now. Unbelievable. And you say this is anime is weird. Look at real life. It's even weirder. Look at Leo. And then Pokemon no Pico smiles from a distance. Don't even get me started. Oh my god. Okay, guys. This next one though. Mawaru Penguin Drum was amazing. Amazing. One of my favorites that I watched that made me bawl my eyes out when I watched it because the author, the creator for Mawaru Penguin Drum, they're not based on any like source material. They're all like original anime. The creators of these have like a very unique style, and I love their style. If you guys have watched Mawaru Penguin Drum, you probably have also seen Yurikuma Arashi. Also, the Sarazan Mai is also from the same studio. Kyosogigo is also really good. The way that they like animate and like, I don't know, it's just so interesting, so stylistic too. And apparently this was inspired a lot by the events of like this, what was it, like the sarin gas bombings of like the Tokyo metro train, like the metro train station, something like that. It was kind of inspired by those events. I forgot how. I remember back in the day I read something about it that Mawaru Penguin Drum was like supposed to be an homage to those killings, or like those, not murders, but like I think people did die, but yeah, to like that event. But trust me, it's not for everybody. It's like an acquired taste, but it is, like it says here in its tag, avant-garde. The opening song is amazing, which reminds me, I kind of do want to listen to the Mawaru Penguin Drum opening if you wouldn't mind. If you would just humor me for 1 second. Mawaru Penguin Drum opening. Hold on a second. Is it this one? Yeah, so it's like super avant-garde. You can see like the stylistic choices that they make are very intentional in this show. And another show that I really liked from them is called Yurikuma Arashi. And it makes me want to rewatch it. It's so good. It's so good. I don't even know how to explain the plot of this show. I don't even know how to explain it. No copyright strikes. We only played it for 10 seconds, okay? Only played it for 10 seconds. Come on, we're fine. I know the animation's like so clean, so fluid. Ah. Wait, Penguin Drum was recently recut into 2 films? I love Penguin Drums so much. You guys don't even understand. Like, I'm like a massive, massive, massive fan of the studio. Massive fan of the studio. Anything that they produce from this moment forward, I like will watch. I will drop everything and watch. Thank you so much, Anime Nerd, for the super double cello. Thank you, thank you. Nura, Rise of the Yokai Clan, I did watch and dropped because I got kind of bored. Did I finish Bakuto Test? I did finish Bakuto Test. Idolmaster, I dropped. The only idol show I could really get into back in the day was Love Live. Yuri Yuri! Super cute, slice of life, cute girls doing cute things. Great show. Number 6, I did watch. Some very good yaoi shipping over there. Kami-sama no Memocho was really, really cute as well. Very good animation for back in the day. Main characters are really cute, adorable, kind of like Hikikimori. And she has like Shiro kind of vibes, Shiro Victorica kind of vibes, where it's kind of like, you know, cute emoto vibe. So if you're into that, the show's not like very good, but it kind of centers itself around its main character. So if you're a little bit of a lolicon, then go ahead because this show is all for you. This show is for you. Yep, it's about like neats. It's a little lolly-baiting. Honestly, it is a little bit of a lolly-baiting show, but it was cute. It is cute. I'm gonna mention this. I'm gonna be real for a lot of these animes, guys. But yeah, it's really just about neats. And this girl who's like Shiro, which is like super hacker at home, and she can just, I don't know, do everything from home. Yeah, vibes. It wasn't that bad. I'm saying it wasn't that bad. I'm not saying it was like amazing. I actually bought playing cards of this game. When I went to my first anime convention, I splurged super badly. I think the first anime convention I went to was probably back in like 2011 or something. I splurged like crazy, and I bought 20 different types of playing cards with different animes. There was a Beelzebub one. I had this one. This Kami-sama Memocho one. I had a Gothic one. I had like Detective Conan one. I had so many random anime from that year as playing cards because those were the cheapest merch that you could buy at the anime store. And it was probably the only merch you could buy because back in the day, you couldn't really find merch of these shows unless you went to like their official store or you found some like bootlegged, I don't know, just like a print or something. Or if you went to Artist Alley and someone did like fan art of it. But it was really hard back in the day to find a lot of that. Dantalia no Shoka was really cute as well. Gothic vibes, 100% Gothic. This is literally just Gothic 2.0. Mystery, supernatural thriller, older guy with a younger girl. You could tell what people's power fantasies were back in the day. Maya Chiki was so funny! I loved the main character and I shipped them so bad with the main character. Like, they were such a cute couple. They were such a cute couple. It was giving like Maid-sama vibes. It really was giving like Maid-sama vibes because she had to obviously pretend to be a man. All right? Because the main character is like scared of women. He has whatever this is called, gynophobia or whatever. An abnormal fear of women, and with just one touch from a girl, his nose bleeds uncontrollably. But then, this is like the butler. He gets like a butler called Subaru, which is actually a girl. Basically, like it's like a he like punches him a lot. Blah blah blah, and it's basically trying to help him cure his phobia. That sort of kind of that show where he's a butler, but he's a girl. But then he can kind of trick himself to thinking he's not a girl and try to cure his gynophobia right here. Yeah, it was a good show. It was funny. I think this one was definitely, yeah, this one made a lasting impression on me. That's all I could say. Left a very lasting impression on me. My sister and I's favorite show! in the entire universe. This is what got my sister into Idol Boys so bad. She went deep into Idol Boys. She was down bad for all the Idol Boys, especially the Shotas. Like, my sister who was straight up like a Shotokan. Well, you can't really call her a Shotokan when she was also like a kid at the time. So you can't really call someone a Shotokan when they're like a teenager, right? Does that make I don't even know if that counts. Either way, she was really obsessed with like the shorter, younger looking boy characters in all of the idol anime. So she loved Sho in Uta no Prince-sama, but then that love for Sho became a love for his voice actor and singer, Yuki Kaji. Is it Yuki Kaji? Forgot his name. And then after that, she became obsessed with every other role that he ever played. Oh no, not Yuki Kaji. It's Hiroshimono. She became obsessed with Hiroshimono, and then every other show that he admitted, she became obsessed with him because she loved his voice. And then she also really liked another character from Utano Prince-sama, this like light blue-haired guy called Ai. And I remember she collected posters of them and posted them on our wall, and then she would listen to all of their songs on her phone. She was so into the Idolverse. It was just crazy. I never got that deep with Idol Boys, but she did. She was an Idol stan. It was crazy. Yo, it was crazy, guys. Kami-sama Dolls looks really cute. What is this? Action Supernatural? I'm gonna put this on my plan to watch. Oh my gosh. No, Kyubu! I remember this! I don't think I finished it. I dropped it. But I remember starting it. I mean, cute girls doing cute things, but also they're all like kind of just lollies, you know? Lolly girl anime! Let's go. Oh, there's no pictures. Oh, this is so cute! Nyampaya! Oh my god. You know everybody was trying to be edgy back then. This was the show. If you want like gory anime, this was one. This was one of them. This was one of them. I mean, production IG didn't do a bad job. It's just gore. But best girl, main character, Nana Mizuki. You can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with a Nana Mizuki voice acting lead. Did not finish it, but I do remember it being very gory. And right next to edgy, there's Cat Girls! Yay! Violent Truman Show with cute girl. Right, exactly. Look at all of these other cute girls doing cute things. There's just too many of them. Okay, I did not watch the rest of these. I know for a fact. I did not watch any of these. R15 is about a boy who attends a school for geniuses, Inspiration Academy Private High School. Taketo is a genius novelist and writes erotica. Despite negative perceptions many people have of him, he aims to be at the top of his class and be recognized as the world's greatest writer. So, like, Lemon Fanfiction, the anime? Dojin the anime. Dojin the anime. That's what I'm gonna say. Dojin. Spicy Dojin the anime? Don't know if that's for me then. Moving on. Male lead is voiced by a woman. Oh, that's when it gets suspicious. How can you know when the male lead is voiced by a woman? It starts to get even spicier. You know, they could really pull it off because when it's not serious. Like the hardcore stuff never happens when the main character is voiced by a male. All right, I mean, just look at Akisora. Whenever they are not Kanokon, whenever they are voiced by a female, you know they're gonna go hard. Oh, main character's just Kakashi from Naruto. No, it's true. It's true. Wait, you know Kanokon? Ew, you were perv. Get out of here. Just kidding. We all watched Kanokon back in the day. We were all very based. Don't make you remember. Hunter x Hunter! Everybody loved that Hunter x Hunter. I'm still waiting for the newest season. You know, people are so funny about Solo Leveling. So as much as Solo Leveling is like a super overhyped and like popular show nowadays, I realize how cringy and how corny it is and actually how surface level the entire show really is. It's not anything special. It's not anything unique. It's just entertaining AF, okay? And then people were all bashing on the fact that the next arc is literally just going to be a ripoff of Chimera Ants arc from Hunter x Hunter. And I realized that. I was like, wait a minute, giant ants, Chimera Ants? Hello? Lawsuit? Impending? Yeah, it is like very committed, so it works. But if you think about the plot, it is mad corny. It's literally just about a guy who starts out being like the least powerful person ever, and you're like, and he's like, oh, I'm Jinru, I'm a new rank hunter, boo-hoo, I'm so sad, but my mom's in hospital and she's in a coma and my sister wants to go to medical school, so I have to support them and be a big good brother. So, and then he goes to like this, he goes on a mission and then he like low-key kind of dies, but then gets revived, all powerful. And then all the other people were like, ew, you're an E-hunter? E-ranked hunter? That's disgusting. Why are you even here? Don't get in my way. We will protect you. And then all the girls in the show are like, it's okay, Jinwoo. Don't listen to them. Like, it's, you know, don't listen to them. I'm sure you'll be helpful in some way. You know, I still ship him with the healer from the first episode. Like, whatever happened to her? I know she got PTSD or whatever, but she was cool, okay? She was the only one who really believed in him. And anyways, all the girls are like, don't worry, Jinwoo, we believe in you, blah, blah, blah. And then they go to the dungeon and then the A-rank hunters are like, oh, crap. This monster's too powerful. I don't think we're going to be able to make it. Oh no, we're going to die. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? And then Jinwoo's all like, here's my magic power ex machina. Woo, 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 kills the monster. And then they're like, oh my god, who is this crazy being? And he's just standing there just like farming, farming his monsters, just like, burr, 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 burr. Yeah, I don't have to do anything. Just send out all of my spirit or whatever, his army of things that he killed. And then and then all of a sudden a girl comes in and he was all like, you smell nice. Everybody's into him, and then all of a sudden the a super powerful A-rank hunter comes in. She's like, you smell nice. Necromancer. No, I'm serious. And then all of a sudden in the last episode, his mom wakes up and it's all like, woohoo. And then they're all like, no. And then everyone's thirsty. Everyone's thirsty for the main character. Oh, they all want him. All of the hunters clans or whatever, they want him. All the girls, they want him. His sister's friend wants him. The S-rank hunter, what's her name? Hyin or whatever wants him. Heck, like the head of the hunters organizations want him. Everyone's thirsty for our main boy. It is one big power fantasy. He is overpowered. He's turning out to be too much of like a male equivalent of a Mary Sue right now. Because I feel like these past few episodes, there haven't been any flaws. He's really just been powering up this entire time. He's too powerful. There have not been any flaws with him lately. Do you guys agree that what's his name, Jinwoo or whatever his name is too much of a Gary Stu? Yes, he is 100% a Gary Stu. Also, bye, Anime Nerd 25. Thank you so much for watching. It's getting late. You're heading to bed. Have a good night. Night. It evens out later on. Boo. It's so Gary Stu. He's a Gary Stu. Boo, 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 boo. Mary Sue is gender neutral. Okay. While he is a Mary Sue, Gary Stu. He still powers up like crazy. It just gets tempered by stronger enemies, lol. But then, nah. It's nice. I personally like watching anime where the main character has no hindrances and he really just OPs throughout the entire series. Like, he just gets more and more powerful. And it's really fun to see an underdog who was like laughed at and bullied and just thrown shade at his entire life finally rise up the ranks and then surprise the heck out of everyone. I really like the fact that like nobody knew he was an S rank hunter until like recently, and everyone thought he was just like a really weak E rank hunter, but then he comes in and he's all like, bam bam, just kidding, I'm actually secretly S rank, haha. And everybody's like, what? Oh my goodness gracious me, crazy. And now he's super cool. And also, like, what happened to his face? I find it so funny that when he first started out, he had baby face. And it's just like all of a sudden he had the power of Deus Ex Machina power or something like that. And then it turned him into like hot shonen protagonist. Like, can that happen in real life? Not only did he power up, not only solo leveling more like, well, not only did he level up in power, but he leveled up in looks and he got like some plastic surgery. He got old. What do you mean he got old? He didn't get old. He got shonen protag face. You need a lot of protein to feed your muscles. Hell yeah. He got the Riz. He got the power of Riz. Oh my goodness. Good year. Okay, we're adding Chihaya Furu. Very, very, very great sports anime about karuta. I was obsessed with Chihaya Furu, by the way. To the point that I remembered the thing that the person would say at the beginning of every karuta match. And I actually kind of really want to learn karuta, even though you kind of do need to know Japanese to play it. But to explain the basis of karuta, it's essentially just like a memory card game, and you have to like memorize all of the different like poems. And each poem, like how it works is that you get like a bunch of cards, and all of the cards are basically like the second half of a bunch of famous poems, and you randomize them and then you put them right in front of you. And there's like a reader that will say the first half of the poem, and the goal is to touch the second half of the poem as fast as you can. And a lot of the time, the people can tell what the second half of the poem is just based on like the first few syllables, or even like the first syllable, right? And it gets so intense to the point that they actually, you don't just touch the card, but you swipe the cards, because it's faster to literally like sweep your whole hand across and just like touch the card instead of just like, like reaching forward. So it gets like really intense, and they'd be like slashing cards left and right, and it's like slapping sound. It's like really fast, and it's really cool, and it's a really good show because it has it not only focuses on like the card play aspects of it, but also the romance between like there's like a love triangle between the main three characters. Another anime that does this really well, I think, that I've watched recently is called Kono Oto ni Tomare or something like that. It's about a koto club, like a bunch of high schoolers who are playing like the koto, and it's kind of the same thing where it's like they're trying to get better. yeah, it's really interesting. Chiafudu, beautiful. It's a beautiful anime. There's also live action of it. I don't think I watched the second season of this. Yeah. But I remember the beginning of every karuta match. The lady would go like, Nani wazu ni sakuya kono hana ima o harubeto sakuya kono hana. And then they would say like the next poem. And then they'd be like, ah. And then you can just imagine like they start moving forward and they're like, swap. And they're like, swap. Boom. Get the card. Be fast. Second season of Working was really fun. Slap. The slap card game. Oh, Kimita Boku was fun. This was like a slice of life high school boys show. That was cute. I did not watch Persona 4. I feel like I want to play the game before I watch it. Oh boy, here we go. This was a stacked year too. Guilty Crown, when it first came out, shocked. The world shook. The Egoist songs shook the earth. It was a beautiful, to this day, such a beautiful show. Not gonna lie though, it did kind of fall off in like the second half. I did get kind of bored. It was really interesting in like the first part. And then I kind of got bored halfway through and it was just like, wah. Why do shows always have to do that though? It always starts out so good and then all of a sudden it just like is really bad. I mean, this is why it has a 7.4 rating. This is why I have a 7.4 rating. Mirai Nikki was great. I think a lot of kids liked it back in the day because it was so angsty. All right, you can see the rating is 7.3, which means it probably wasn't that good to a lot of adults. But when you were watching Mirai Nikki in high school, holy crap, you thought you were the coolest kid? Yuno was the, to this day, I still love, my favorite character is the purple-haired one. And I'm so sad that she didn't end up getting married. But in like the alternate universe, she did. Low-key spoiler. She ended up like going out with that dude. But the purple-haired girl, the crazy killer girl, I liked her. The one with the eye patch. She was my favorite. Yeah, the eye patch lady. Yeah. But Mirai Nikki was interesting. Just because Yuno Gasai was... she really set the ground for yanderes going forward. Although, I feel like, you know, there have been a lot of yanderes in anime in the past before this. I mean, Higurashi, we had the Shion sisters. I mean, Shion and Mion. We had, like, School Days. But then, you know, there were a lot of memes that came about from Mirai Nikki, so that's why it just was really popular amongst the teenagers at the time. Okay, so Bento was funny, but I didn't finish it. It's just about a bunch of people who, fight over the last bento at a convenience store because they're all like poor. Because when they go on sale, a bunch of people just like try and fight over the last one and just straight up war. And it's so funny. It's so funny. Good comedy if you want to watch it. It is absurd. Tamayura is also really cute. Slice of life. I dropped it though. It has a nice animation. This one is like, if you want to feel, it's like a nice feel-good anime. Ungo, I haven't watched, but I want to watch it because first of all, the poster looks really cool, and then it's animated by Studio Bones. But you know, as the ratings continue to get lower, you can tell that people weren't enjoying them as much. But how is this? Wait. How is this so low in the ratings? This was such a good show, okay? But Haganai was so good. Why would they no, Haganai was so good. This was one of the only shows where I actually straight up was rooting for both main girls. Because I loved both of them so much. All right? Black hair girl and blonde hair girl were both really cute characters. Usually it's always between like some tsundere and like an airhead, but both of them were tsunderes. And so to me it was just like it was the best combination ever to have like two hot-headed girls as main protagonists, all right? And then the side characters were not bad either. I mean, you've got the cute lolly nun, you've got the chunibyo lolly sister character, the teacher, the maid, the dude that's a maid. You can't go wrong with the show. It was great. It was great. Exactly. You got Marina Inoue, great seiyuu, great cast. You can't hit cute opening songs, cute ending songs. It had the whole package. It was good. Blasphemy for a 7.1 is not real. Not real. No, right. The rest of these shows are kind of hit or misses for people here, and oh god. This face looks so familiar. This face looks so familiar. Why? And this I think I did actually watch C Cubed. I wasn't really exploring a lot of ecchi back in the day, but I did watch C Cubed. Man. I remember I dropped this. Makenki! Cute. I didn't watch that one though. Okay, we're moving on to 2012, guys. Nice slow pace. Danshi kokosei no nichijou. Okay, this one's another one where like a slice of life comedy that I feel like not a lot of people. Now I wouldn't say not a lot of people like, but it's also an acquired taste. Like we were talking about comedy anime throughout this entire stream and how some of them are to other people are not some people's tastes. But this was definitely my taste. I loved it. It was so funny. It was so funny. Prince of Tennis. Ooh, I did not get into Prince of Tennis, but I did get into another. This was another super gory, angsty show where all the kiddos were like, yo, watch it. It's so gory. If you're a cool kid, then you watch another because there's so much death and gore and angst. And this was all we watched in high school because we wanted to be cool. Another, Higurashi, Akame ga Kill, Elfin Lied, Blood Sea. What else is there? Deadman Wonderland. You want to be cool and angsty? Watch all those shows. Edgelord, goodness, exactly. You dropped another? It was okay. It was not like... It was not super interesting outside of the gore scenes, if you know what I mean. Like, the concept was very confusing to me, and honestly, to this day, I still don't understand what the plot is. I know that there was just... It's like very Higurashi-like, where there's kind of like a curse amongst like the students, and it's like slowly killing them off one by one. So it has like that Higurashi vibe, if you know what I mean. But PA Works did a wonderful job with the animation. So beautiful animation along with beautifully animated gory scenes is already a hit. We did watch Zero no Tsukaima F. This was a really good show. It has like Anohana vibes too. And it's funny because the start of this series of the name is like starts with Ano, so and it also has Natsu, like summer. But it's not as sad. It is a drama, but it's not sad. I think I did drop this one though. Couldn't get into it. It had a good look, but I couldn't get into it. Amagami as. Nope. Did not watch that. Oop. Oh my god, I remember this. Iru X Boku. If you're into anime where it's, again, god, so many anime like this. Young girl with older brother, older servant, guy servant kind of vibes. Older male companion vibes. Then this is the anime for you. Yeah. There's so many shows like that where it's like younger girl lolly with older male companion. I mean, Gunslinger Girl is literally that. Except just in a more historical, dramatical sense. Not so much focusing on the other aspects of that, if I think about it. Gunslinger Girl is literally the same thing. Younger girl with older male companion / guardian. Huh. Okay, High School DxD was fantastic. One of our favorite ecchi animes out there. Okay, so Papa to Yukoto wo Kiki Nasai was actually really cute. I loved this one. And some of you would think, oh, it's just a weird, like, Papa fetish, like, this is gonna be, like, Usagi drop, or, like, or the emo all over again, and the main girls are gonna fall in love with their dad, and because he's, like, just a freshman, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Sure. There are elements of that. I think that the main sister... I don't know what happens at the end of this plot, but I have a feeling that he does end up with one of them. It was very much geared towards that, where I think the older sister had a crush on him or something like that. But it was still very wholesome. It was wholesome in that sense. Because, you know, there's 3 girls who literally lost their parents, and, you know, they just need... They're lonely. They're lonely and they need a daddy. So here we go. Daddy. Is this gonna help raise the declining birth rates in Japan? Maybe. Maybe that's why there's all of this, like, older male, younger girl kind of dynamic here. I'm seeing a trend and it kind of scares me a little bit. I don't want to have to think about that too much. I've seen too many of this trope on the other side of this anime realm. So it's nice to see something wholesome with this trope for once, and not an H, if you know what I mean. The second season I did not watch. Oh, I actually did this one. Watch this one. Bodacious Space Pirates. Aha. It sounds really, like, random and weird, but I remember that I did watch a few episodes of the Bodacious Space Pirates. It was really random. That's all I remember. It was... Actually, I kind of want to watch it. Well, I'm glad you guys appreciate those kind of anime. Oh, here we go. The start. If there are any, like, idol fighting kind of anime out there, I think Symphogear is probably my favorite. And I still haven't gotten into Macross, but I really want to, because Symphogear introduced me to this world of fighting singers. I mean, there was, like, the AKB 0048 situation going on later on, but Symphogear is one of the OG and one of the most popular franchises in Japan right now. I mean, there are literally, like, 5 seasons of this anime. Banger songs, banger voice actors and singers. Guys, you don't understand. Okay, this show is like the golden cast right here. All right, we have Nana Mizuki, we have Aoyuki, we have in the next season, what's her name? Yoko, the one who voices Mio in K-On, whatever her name is. She's in that too. Hikasa, Yoko Hikasa, or whatever her name is. She's in the next season. It's amazing. The songs are so good. The character songs in this are so good. I still listen to them to this day. Especially the duets, they're so good. Oh my god. Right? See, please get into Civic Year was amazing. There's just they're such cute girls. They're so cute girls. Oh, yeah. Oh, Kill Me Baby was cute. This is a 4 comma. I dropped it though. I didn't finish it. Oh, Black Rock Shooter. I loved how this is one of the first anime to ever come about from a Vocaloid song. So it kind of set the what do you call it? Foundation for other shows like the Kagero Days project. And then now this new Hatsune Miku one is coming out, which is awesome. Okay, guys, this is really cute though. This show was really, really cute. Recorder to Randocell. It's really funny because the concept is that this guy is actually an 11-year-old boy. And this is his 17-year-old sister. So so it's really funny. I do remember this being a pretty funny show. Yes! Yes, it was funny. Okay, that was that for that season. Oh my gosh. Okay, so these two got really, really popular in this season. Space Brothers. I didn't finish Space Brothers, but I heard it was really good. Kids on the Slope as well, I didn't finish. But it's about like jazz music and just like a group of friends and like high school and drama and romance and fancy things. Guys, I haven't gotten to the Fate series. I have to mentally prepare myself to get into the Fate series because I know I'm never good to turn back. All right? And if I do want to watch the Fate series, I want to do it proper. All right? I want to start from the beginning. Watch the whole thing, and then maybe play the visual novels first. I have to do it right. I don't want to do Fate wrong. I want to do it right. Hyoka! 気になります。気になります。This was beautiful. Kyoto Animation always does the best things, but Hyoka was cute. It was really, really, really cute. 気になります。Koda basket! Oh my god, Kuroko's Basket was probably one of the first sports anime I was super into. I couldn't get into Haikyuu, but for some reason I could really get into Kuroko. Only because I think I really liked Kuroko as a character, but when I watched Haikyuu, I didn't really like any of the characters in Haikyuu. So for me to get into a sports anime, I have to like really like one of the main characters, and for me it was Kuroko. So what do you mean overrated? Shut up! Don't bash my Kuroko baby! His freaking phantom basketball powers with his ninja skills, and no one can detect him because he's so smooth. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute! Jormungandr! So good! Wait, I could actually select scores? I should have done this! I could have selected like a score for all of these. Jormungandr would have been a 10 out of 10, you know? Honestly, we should do that now. Ugh. Masterpiece! Coco is loco. I didn't think I would like this show when I was younger. I actually watched it a lot later. But because I was trying to fill this void of not having any girls with guns anime to watch anymore, because I'd finished watching all the girls with gun anime that I could, Dromagon popped up as like a recommended through MyAnimeList after I watched a bunch of I think I was watching like Mad Lax or something like that, and I decided to give it a shot. Obviously the art kind of threw me off. I wasn't like, there weren't any cute characters in it, but as soon as I watched the first episode, I was like immediately hooked, and I think I binged the entire anime in like a day. It was so good. The song in Heart when Coco goes look, I know. She's up there. Coco is probably up there with one of my top, like I said, like crazy female killers. We have like Esdeath, we have Coco, we have Makima. Slowly adding more to that list. Kuroko's Basket was better sports side with supernatural, exaggerated flavor. Haikyuu was better the shonen side with well-scripted scenes and dialogues reflecting the high school setting. I agree. Haikyuu was definitely more realistic. Kuroko's Basket was a little more cheesy in that sense. It's kind of like what when I talked about Solo Leveling, where it was like, it's kind of like the main character is kind of overpowered in a way, but it's a feel good because you want the main character to be overpowered. You want to see him succeed. And Haikyuu is a little more just like realistic. And like you said, well written. I'd like Dusk Maiden of the Amnesia. Ooh, horror, mystery, romance, supernatural. That hits all of the genres I really like. Let's do that. I'm adding that to my to-watch list. Thank you very much for that. I heard that this one was good. The Tsuritama? Ooh, Achikochi was cute. I think I dropped this though. I watched the first few episodes. I always give an anime like 2 to 3 episode chance, and if I didn't like it, I always drop it after like the 3rd episode. Oh my gosh, Simple Gear and AK. Wait, hold up a second. Simple Gear was last season. But it's crazy that they literally aired AKB0048 the season after, like they knew they were trying to compete with Symphogear. But this was actually a really good show. Don't think I finished the 2nd season of Korewa Zombie. Oh, this was really cute. This is the Mahjong Girl anime. I didn't watch it though because I wasn't that much into Mahjong, but this was such a good show, Sankarea. It's about a girl who literally just she's a zombie. But she's really cute. She's really pretty. I love the main character so much. I was obsessed with her. So he was like obsessed with zombies, and he's wanted a zombie girlfriend. Then all of a sudden, he meets a zombie. Yeah. Yeah, so he gets his zombie girlfriend. Great show. Also a really good opening. I think Nana Ripe also did the opening for Sankarea. Yeah. I love Nana Ripe. Such a good song. Woo! Axel World. Heck yeah. This I heard was really good. The animation looks very interesting. I actually didn't start Nazo no Kanojo X. Is this good? Saliva Girl, stop! Oh my god, you're right, it is Saliva Girl! Very nice. Cultured, very cultured. Okay, I actually checked out Medaka Box and I dropped it. It's very typical ecchi. Oh my god. Oh my god! Yaruko! I was so into Naruto back then. Was this the first season? I swear to god there was another season before this one. No, you're right. There was a second season. But I remember Naruto-san so much. It was just like such a trashy show to watch. But when you're younger, it's just like there were shows that really stuck with you, you know? Did I? Actually, I don't know if I watched the second season of Recorder to Run to Settle. Oh yeah, Sanchi Bichi! Yes! Wait, do you guys remember that opening song? I do remember that. Wait, hold up a second, you guys. Stop trying to bring back some memories. Wait, let me see if I can open this song on Spotify. Hold up. Oh no. But you're right, that opening song was so iconic. Okay, I'm not gonna play it, I don't want to get copyrighted, but yeah, I am. Now you're bringing back all the memories of that opening song. God damn it, guys. That was such an addicting opening song, god damn it. Oh my god. This opening, the brain vault of brain rot has opened. Oh, it has opened. All right, here's Kokoro Connect was a very interesting premise. I don't know. I feel like this entire show was just like angsty teens, the anime. Oh my god, if you want to talk about angsty teens, the anime, do you guys remember Shin Sekai Yori? It's gonna show up at some point. I think Shin Sekai Yori is in this year or like the next year. It's one of these years. But Kokoro Connect, it was like there's like a Netflix show that's very similar to it. Where they're kind of like they're like connected. This is like a body switching anime actually. Right? Like they kind of like switch each other's bodies. I think I remember that, right? Yeah, they switch bodies. I remember this one. I didn't finish it, so I'm gonna say it's on hold. Oh, this one was really cute. Humanity Has Declined. I watched it. I didn't finish it. It was really pretty though. I just remember it was like about... Yeah, it was about fairies. So like there's this girl who has like a connection with the fairies. And they're so cute. The little Yosei-san. Yeah, this one was really adorable. And then she had to like collect these like candies. It was very, it has like, it reminds me of Kobato a little bit. Oh wait, this one was really funny too. Bimbogami. I think I didn't finish it, but Bimbogami ga was really funny. Here we go. Woo! We love Joshiraku. It's so cute. Reminds me of another anime that I really liked. That reminds me of Joshiraku is Hanayamata. It should be in the upcoming seasons. Oh, Tari Tari was another really beautiful PA Works one, but I dropped it. It's actually really nice though. Really? This year? It's all the way at the bottom. No one really cared about Sword Art Online, but it's okay. It's there. I remember when this first came out, everyone was crazy about Sword Art Online, like crazy about it. Insane. They were obsessed. I watched this, but I dropped it. I didn't watch the second season. I did watch Campione. I did watch Campione. That was cute. Because the main character is blonde with twin tails, so I kind of really wanted to watch that. I also did watch Aesthetica of a Rogue Hero. I really liked it. It was cute. Main girl was cute. So I only... if the main character girls are cute, I will watch them. And I did finish this one. Was it a waste of my time? Probably. But they are actually really nice. The action in them is pretty good. I do remember like watching them and being very satisfied at the end. Like very, very thoroughly satisfied at the end of the show. Oh my god, I remember this. I dropped that, but this is like a High School DxD ripoff. As you can see. It is like the High School DxD ripoff. Like if you look at this poster, you would think it's High School DxD, but it's not. It really does look like High School DxD. This I do remember watching this. My little sister is among them. It is a very sus anime. So I'll just say that it has been dropped. So. Oh, wait. I remember Arcana Familia. Why is this so familiar to me? Yeah, something about the mafia. And JC's staff was animated, so I definitely did watch it at some point. Very good, very nice. Yeah, the red-haired girl was cool. The fact that you remember watching all of these is it bringing back all of your childhood memories? Because it really is bringing back mine. Okay, so at this point, I hadn't really watched many sequels. I don't remember if I watched like the third or second seasons of most of these shows. So didn't watch this, but I did watch Psycho-Pass when it came out. Beautiful Egoist songs. Oh, here we go. Shinsekai Yori was so interesting, guys. Like when I first watched it as a very like a young high schooler, the plot kind of confused me. But as you got older and you read a lot of you read into it a lot and you watched a lot of videos, kind of like analyzing it. It was so interesting. Like the premise was really good. I liked Shinsekai Yori a lot. I know it wasn't everybody's cup of tea back in the day, but it was just so bizarre. Like thinking back to what the show was about, there's like that whole section with the rats. It was kind of crazy. And then the whole section when they were like kind of pairing up with each other, that was kind of crazy too. It was pretty heavy. Kami-sama Hajimemashita was one of my favorite romance animes ever. On Nanoko Hajimemashita na 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 Viaman no Shinoleri na 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 such a good opening. They were the cutest couple. And then I remember after I finished watching the anime, I read the manga and it became amazing in the manga. Even better in the manga. No! Nothing hit me more emotionally than this show. I'm getting PTSD. Not Sakurazo. Not Sakurazo. Not Sakurazo. Not Panda Kanajo, please. The show was so good, but then it destroyed my life. I became depressed after watching this show. And you know, I was really into it to the point that I actually tried to make an English dub of it. And I remember this was one of the first projects where I auditioned a whole bunch of people to do an English dub. And there were like these websites where you could post for like amateur fan dubs and people could audition. It was like voiceactoralliance.com or something like that. And I remember I worked so hard. I put all of the resources together. I was going to script it. We were going to find raws. We were going to, I was auditioning, writing scripts for the auditions for different people. People actually did send their auditions and I still have their files, I feel like, in my email somewhere. And it never actually like took off because I was too busy with school, obviously, but this was me in like 8th grade trying to put together a fan dub of this anime. But I remember, me standing Nanami so much throughout the entire series, and then at the very end just like getting so crushed to the point that I hated the main character. And the first time I watched it, because I watched it like a couple of times, first time I watched it, that was my initial impression. I was all for like Nanami. I really saw myself in her. You know, she wanted to be a voice actress. She also had a crush on main character. You know, there's like a big love triangle. So I was really rooting for her to end up with him. But obviously the plot is not going to end up that way because the main character is the blonde-haired girl. And I did not like Sheena. I really did not like Sheena. But then when I watched it again like a few years later, and I realized that Sheena is actually a very tragic character, and that she probably really did deserve the main character, I kind of changed my perspective a little bit. This was like one of the first times where I was like, I really hated the main character, kind of like I really hate Ron in Detective Conan. But then when I watched it again, I realized that like there's actually more to her character than I initially thought. And maybe she, you know, it's, even though she ended up with the main character and I didn't want her to, like, it's fine. Like, I don't hate her anymore. You know what I mean? I still didn't really want her to end up with him. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like she needed him because of this like codependency kind of thing. So it was fine. Do I feel that same way about Ron? No. To this day, not really. Her character development has not really changed for me. My perspective on Ron has not changed that much. She's still as shallow as I imagined her from the first days that I watched her, so. Also, the opening songs and ending songs for Sakuraso were really good. Really, really, really good. This too! I remember all of my friends were obsessed with Magi. I remember when I went to went to anime conventions back in the day, a lot of people cosplayed as Magi characters. I thought I would not like Magi, but it was actually really, really interesting and fun to watch. Also, Morgiana, whatever her name is. Best girl! I loved her so much. Oh! My sister and I watched Magi, and there was one character who had like a certain type of hairstyle, and we found it super funny because it like looks like blobs. I can't remember who it was who had like the blobbed hair. Maybe it was Jadar or something like that. But we called him the bloop bloop guy. Like there was one character in the show that just had like hair that looks like boba. And my sister and I always made fun of him because we called him the bloop bloop guy. So I don't know. I don't remember which character it was, but there was a bloop bloop guy. Someone was the bloop bloop guy. Don't remember who the bloop bloop guy was. Oh, she was so powerful. Okay. Man, I could go on and on and on and on and on and on. Let me just add this to my list first. Or let me give me 1 second. Okay, so Blast of Tempest I heard was really interesting, but I didn't finish this. So I'm gonna put this on my plan to watch list. Girls on the Panzer! Okay, hold up. We're adding Chunibyo to this list first. You know, I actually never watched Girls in Panzer. You guys keep telling me to watch Girls in Panzers, so I'm gonna add that to my list. Little Busters I dropped. It was kind of boring. No offense. Did I just scroll past JoJo? Okay, guys, can I be real with you? I try to watch JoJo so badly. I have watched like the first 6 episodes of JoJo. I couldn't get into it. I really could not get into it. It was funny, like ridiculous, but it was just like, it was not my style. Like I just couldn't. I really couldn't. I couldn't. I tried. I want to say it's on hold right now. I tried. I really tried. But people were saying that like the first season was not as interesting, if you know what I mean. Like it was really slow, so people were like, oh, you just have to get past like the first season or whatever, and it's really slow and boring, and then it gets like really interesting later on. And I agree, because I've seen clips of JoJo online and they all seemed really funny and interesting. But when I tried watching this one, I couldn't. I had to like skip through a lot of parts. Okay, Tonari no Kaibutsu-kun was really cute. This was another show that my sister and I watched, and my sister had like parasocial relationship with the main character here, with the boy. This is really cute. Has like Horimiya vibes. Kei was beautiful as well. My sister was obsessed with it too. She liked the main character because he was low-key like kind of a Shota boy. But I liked the cat. Neko girl. Shiro, whatever her name. Neko. I liked her. She was really cute. Yeah, this is a very interesting anime. I still don't know what the heck it even means. What it is even about to this day. I just know it was about like gangs. Gang wars. That's all that really matters. That's all you really... And Studio... I feel like Kei was like the only anime by Studio Gohans that was good. Everything from that moment on, Studio Gohans wise, has been a complete disaster. I mean, okay, some of these, maybe they were not 100% the studio. Disaster. I'm saying, do you see this right here? Absolute disaster. Just kidding. Capellion was really good. Sorry, I'm gonna take that back. Capellion was good. Handshakers was not great. I dropped that like the first episode in. But Seitokai Yakudomo was pretty good. Momentary Lily was really bad. This was like the other recent one that's airing. That's pretty much it. This one you can't really tell is by Gohans because it doesn't have like the typical Gohan style. The thing that has the typical Gohan style is like Handshakers or like Capellion or like K. So you can see they literally, quite literally use the same filters on all these posters. Like this greenish hue, this greenish hue, this greenish hue. It's like they ran out of ideas for filters on their anime. Yeah. This was cute. Skite inayo, but I dropped it. It's a cute romance. But I couldn't really get into the main character as much. I read the manga though, it was really good. Sequels to the ecchis that I don't think I finished. Of course we watch Batum. Our little bomb battle royale. I like this because the main girl with the blonde hair is really cute. I liked her. You always need to have like a cute girl as a main character to kind of grab people's attention for these kind of shows. If there ain't no cute girl, then it's a waste of my time. Then there ain't no time for me to watch the anime, okay? You gotta have the cute girls. The next, I don't think I watched this season of Hootin no Gotoku. There's just way too many. It's just cute girls or hot men. Exactly. They need to have good character designs. Okay, here we go. This was another piece of hot trash that I dropped. Because I think that the ore-emo was starting to become a thing now. You know, the ore-emo, what do you call it? This is the ore-emo era. People were just really into the incest anime. There's always a couple every season. Every season there's always one incest anime. You notice that? It's kind of crazy. Afi had a thing for battle royales. I love battle royales. I love mystery. I love thriller. I love gore. I love fighting battle royales. I love anything like that. So fun and interesting to me. As long as they have good character designs and a good voice cast, then I'll most likely stick to the entire anime and finish it. If it's like a mystery, battle royale, thriller, whatever, but the character designs are kind of boring, animation is not great, maybe the voice cast is not great, my chances of watching the show kind of decline. I'm very picky nowadays because my time is very limited, but back in the day, I had like a certain niche that I had to fulfill. Okay, give me 1 second as I finish adding all of these anime to my list, because I finished all of these anime. The top 3 right here. Okay, this one was really good. This Zettai Karen Children, the Unlimited. Okay, I am not gonna lie. I did not know what Zettai Karen Children was until I watched the show. And because this was really good, it got me hooked onto like the earlier seasons of Zettai Karen. So this is like very much like a sequel to the original Zettai Karen when they were children. Now they're like middle schoolers, so they're a little bit older, and it's much darker. Like Zettai Karen Children, the first few seasons, they're like kids, and it's like very lighthearted and very Powerpuff Girl like, very magical girl like, because they're kids. But then this is like, it starts to get to like the Toaru railgun vibe, where it starts to get really dark. So this actually was not bad. It actually surprised me. Oh my gosh, Problem Children was really interesting, but I think I got bored and I dropped it. But the premise was really interesting. Okay, I finished all of Love Live because it was my favorite back then. But I remember when I watched this, yeah, it wasn't that memorable for me. I just remember there being like a bunny girl and she was cute. And I did watch it. I definitely remember watching it. Right, it started out really cute about school life and then slowly turned serious and dark. Exactly. Like School Live. Tamako Market! I made a cover of this opening song too. Where is my cover for it? It's somewhere. That's something like that. Looks like K-On! That's because it's Kyoto Animation and so everybody's it's like Saberface. They reuse the exact same character designs for Tamako Market. I mean, look at Sound Euphonium a little less, but Tamako Market really is just basically K-On! Copy and paste character design. I mean, that is, if that's not Ritsu, then I don't know who that is. If that's not Anzu, then I don't know who that is. I mean, not Anzu. That is Anzu. If that's not Azusa, then I don't know who that is. But when I was in Japan, when I went to the Ami Ami store, there was a figure of Anzu with the bird eating mochi. And it was so cute. It was such a good quality model. Not full scale, but like it was a full body of Anzu. Like sitting down eating mochi with the bird. But it was so expensive. Yeah. Okay, Hakkenden I loved. I actually had a soft spot with the hot guys in Hakkenden. I was like simping hard for them eight hot sword boys. This I heard was good, but I didn't actually watch. Haganai second season I did watch. Cuticle Tente, yes, of course I did watch because anything that has the word detective in it, I watched. This was a very interesting anime. It was just like about a guy who was obsessed with like nails or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, he was something about like cuticles. I don't remember. That's all. That's all I remember. It's just like something about nails and cuticles. Something like that. Oh, hair, not cuticles. Yeah, it was not nail cuticles. It was hair cuticles. I'm thinking of yeah, it was hair. He was obsessed with cuticles. Oh my gosh. There's just too many anime to add this season. I can't talk about all of them. I don't have time to talk about all of them, but I do remember watching Maoyu. This one was really nice. This was really sweet. The relationship between like the demon queen. I loved her. She was super hot, by the way. She had big titties and I liked that. That's all that's very important. It was a sweet story. Yes. Kotora-san also made me cry. It had a very actually a mature element to it, and you think it would be very cute, but it's actually very depressing. Like, she low-key is like suicidal at some point, but it's really cute. It's really, really, really nice, interesting story. I recommend Kotora-san if you guys are interested in like a psychic high school. It's like supernatural high school drama with like psychic elements. And there's like romance as well. Main character's kind of cute too, so you can't deny that fact. She's cute. Great plot for Maoyu, right? So this got a lot of hype. It was like a harem, but at that point I had been watching too many harems that I dropped it. I was watching Haganai. I was just like watching too many harems, and this didn't stick with me, unfortunately. Oh my god, but this did! This one was really cute. This was a Shaft show. This was the Shaft show. Do you guys remember this? Wait, my memories are flooding back. Okay, this was Syscon the anime because this was good. This was good. I remember it being really cute but being really weird. Wait, listen to this. Listen to the plot. The Japanese call them hikikomori, people who've become so withdrawn socially that they refuse to leave their homes for weeks and even months at a time. For Sasami Tsukiyomi, who is attempting to pass her first year of high school despite being a shut-in, it's more than just a word. Fortunately enough, she lives with her older brother Kamiomi, who just happens to be a teacher at the school Sasami is supposed to attend. Not to mention her brother's surveillance tool, which lets her view the outside world via her computer and will, theoretically, allow her to readjust to interfacing with people again. What it mainly does, however, is let her view her brother's interactions with the three very odd Yagami sisters, who inexplicably seem to have their ages reversed and have various types of interests in Kamiomi. And then things start to get really weird. Magical powers? Everything turning into chocolate? Is life via the web warping Sasami's brain, or is it the universe that's going crazy? I remember because the sisters' ages were reversed, but then like the youngest looking one was actually the oldest, and the oldest looking one was actually the youngest. Okay, this was a cute show. This was a cute show. Yeah, like she has a lot of honors, and she's like stalking her brother. A score of 666 is people didn't like it. It was probably really boring, but I liked it, so don't complain. Why are these getting such bad? Why do these have such bad scores? I didn't watch this, but I feel like some of these don't deserve the ratings that they have. Wait, stop. I almost brushed over Amnesia. Hold up. Amnesia was actually just plain bad, but you watched it because it was bad, okay? Nobody watched Amnesia because they thought it was a good show, all right? They watched it because of they were thirsty for those hot boys. And that's exactly what we were. Thirsty, young teenage girls. And this definitely was filled with all different types of flavors of water right here. Definitely filled my thirst. Yeah. I did not really get into the Lupin. Oh my gosh. I watched this Moku no Moto wa Osakaoka. I did watch this short. The animation was like not even really animation, but it was funny because it like introduced you to Osakan food. So me not having been to Japan much when I was younger, got a lot of information about Japanese culture from these shows. So this was a nice one. This was actually a really fun one to watch. They teach you about different cuisines. And hopefully the ramen anime will come up soon because I really like that one. The anime where the girl goes around eating ramen should be coming up in the next few years. Hop in Lupin Athi, should I? Okay, I know that they had some collaborations with Detective Conan, like Lupin and Detective Conan had some collabs. So I should. It's one of the OG anime out there anyway. Okay, we're not gonna talk about Attack on Titan because everyone's watched Attack on Titan. Toaru next season. Oh my gosh. My favorite. Yahari, are ore no seishun love comedy wa machigatteru. Yuki no Shita. Yuki no Shita. Like, what kind of name is that? I just remember I was obsessed with her name. Also, Saori Hayami was one of my favorite voice actresses back then. But a lot of people were very frustrated with this. I think this was one of the first rom-coms to come out where people were genuinely impressed with like the writing of the light novel. Like the light novel had like a really good character development, and people were kind of analyzing that. And then the anime became really, really, really popular. But then I think the subsequent seasons kind of fell off. I didn't really get into them as much. Snafu was good. Snafu was really, really good. The town changed his name because of Lupin, and that's always going to be funny. I mean, Detective Conan town too, right? Oh my god, this is my favorite show. They did Hataraku Mao-sama so dirty in the second season that it makes me want to throw up. It makes me genuinely want to throw up when I think about what happened to this series, because it had the most amazing premise and the most amazing first season of anime that I've ever seen. It is so funny. I think it's probably out there for one of my favorite comedy animes of all time. I still have like the light novels from this in my room. I think I have like the first few light novels. I have merch from the show. And then they animated the second season and I wanted to die because it was awful. The manga was amazing though. If you guys have a chance to read the manga for this, it's really, really cute. Especially when it starts to get to the Alas Ramas arc, which is basically the second season. I was so happy because it finally filled that little void in my heart of like Mao and Emi, or like the hero and the devil, like finally kind of like doing their child rearing arc together, and then they're slowly getting closer and closer because it really shipped them two together. But then the mangaka, I mean not the mangaka, but then the author just had to literally write the worst ending ever for this series. Ever. Okay? And everyone hated him for it. So I would say that this show had like one of the worst endings in existence in terms of endings. On par with like Bleach. Okay? Because here's the story. The original author was low-key kind of, I wouldn't say he was like, so he was like really into like the younger girl characters in the show, which is why he wrote Chiho in the first place. And the reason why he decided to self-insert like this Alice Ramas arc where they like raise children is because he was like inspired by his niece or cousin or something like that. And people were complaining that the Alice Ramas arc where they were like taking care of this baby didn't really make sense in this whole universe. And then all of a sudden Mao's character changed, and instead of being hated by everyone in his original world, he suddenly all of a sudden like liked, and everyone doesn't hate him anymore. And it just doesn't make any sense because he was like the demon lord and he was supposed to be hated by everybody, but then there was just like a weird plot twist and they didn't really explain how he became accepted by his society again. And then the fact that Emi accepts him now, even though like she hated him all his life, blah, blah, blah. So they were saying it was just a lot of like plot points that were thrown in there that didn't really make any sense. Or a lot of storylines that didn't make any sense. And then he even though he built up this relationship between Mao and Emi throughout the entire series, like it's kind of like in Food Wars, that ending really sucked as well. Where the author was building up this relationship between the two main characters so much so that you thought that they were going to end up together at the end. But no, boom, nothing happened. So like in Food Wars, nobody ends up together. It's super lame at the end. This one, he straight up like ends up with the high schooler. Like, come on. He ends up with Chiho in the end. I'm like, no. There was like no chemistry between them. First of all, she's in high school and he's an adult man. So that was weird. Secondly, you built up this Emi and Mao relationship throughout the entire series. And then all of a sudden you're going to do a 180 and be like, nope, just kidding. He's going to end up with Chiho. I'm crying. It was awful. It was so bad. It made me want to cry. It made me want to cry. I heard that this one was good. But because it has mecha, I didn't really want to watch it. Sorry. Yeah, he's like 1,000 years old. He's a demon. He's a demon. Yeah. So he's pretty much immortal. Oh my gosh, I remember this was super interesting. Aku no Hana. The art style was very, very unique. And actually was really good. I liked it. Day Day Live. This was my guilty pleasure back then. Who was my favorite girl? Everyone likes Kurumi or whatever her name is. Yes! We love the yandere! Kurumi! She's my favorite. But I did like Toka too. Okay, not gonna lie, Toka was cute. I mean, Marina, you know, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with this. This is a star-studded cast right here. I mean, Ayano Taketatsu. You got Aya Endo. Oh my gosh, you got like Marina, you know, like you got a star-studded cast right here. Cute girls, cute harem, nice action, very good. I mean, there's a reason why there's like 5 seasons of this anime. It's very popular. Hentai OG was cute. It's not what you think it is. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with hentai. It just means like the main character is a pervert, I guess. He wants to be seen as a pervert. So this is a plot. The main character wants to be seen in a way different from most men, as a pervert. However, his lewd actions are often misinterpreted as good intentions, and people cannot see his true nature. Upon hearing rumors of a cat statue that can banish an unwanted trait, he searches for it and prays for his facade to be removed. But each wish comes at a price. Those unwelcomed traits are transferred to someone else who desires them. After realizing that vocalizing his dirty thoughts is not the best thing, the MC decides to regain his lost traits by seeking out the person who received them. Unfortunately, he was not alone in praying to the cat statue, and now he must not only fix his life, but the lives of the others as well. Yeah, because the one of the girls received his like facade trait, so she has like no emotions. It was an interesting premise, but it's like nothing like crazy. Yeah, hentai could also mean strange. The ending theme song was cute. I agree. Carnival! It was so cute. I remember the animation for this one was very flashy. Carnival was interesting. It was also just not... I mean, not the animation, but like, it was just... The main character was cute. The 2 main characters were cute and everybody shipped them together. That's all that matters. It was yaoi baiting. It was a very much yaoi baiting show. You have to add this to my list. I am so sad that Red Data Girl is down here. Although I kind of understand why it's down there. It wasn't a really good storyline, honestly. It kind of was boring. But I liked the characters so much that I actually really enjoyed it. Okay. Sometimes you can overgo like the whole plot and the fact that it didn't make any sense. But the fact that the main characters were really cute and the animation was really good. You can't overlook it, okay? I'm Saudi Hayami as well. Alright, you can't overlook this. The characters were really cute. Especially the main character, I really liked her. I still have my folder of Red Data Girl, okay? This holds a very special place in my heart. Oh my god, stop. I remember this one! This is a trashy anime! Oh my god. Madhouse. I dropped it though. Madhouse. Prioritizing the right things. No, I'm really curious about this. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It's a little no. The posters are too risque to show on stream. Too risque to show on stream. I don't think I can show that on stream. I don't think I can. I can't show them on stream. It's okay. No, you didn't see any titties. There was nothing. It was all censored. It's fine. I mean, does MyAnimeList actually censor them? Do they? Okay, we're gonna scroll through really fast. Really. Oh god, they really did censor it. Oh my god, they really did! They really did censor it! I saw the white bars! I saw the white bars! That's so funny. That is so funny. I'm crying. That's actually so funny. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to go grab my fruit. Okay, I have a bowl of strawberries that I'm gonna eat for the rest of the stream. I'm starting to get a little munchies. A Full Metal Farmingist? I really loved Silver Spoon to the point that after the anime ended, I finished reading the whole manga. For those of you who don't know what Milky means, it's Ginosaji is actually another manga that was written by the same person who wrote Fullmetal Alchemist. It's a completely different genre from Fullmetal Alchemist, but it is so well written. Also it has really good opening themes and ending songs, but it's basically agricultural high school, the anime. And I remember, I think this was in the 2nd season, but in one of the seasons, the main character literally raises a pig, and then he like names the pig, and then he has to cook the pig to make bacon. And it was like such a sad episode because he had like raised the pig, but then he had to actually slaughter the pig in the end and make bacon. I think he literally called his pig Bacon or something. I remember that episode. But I also really liked the relationship between the main character and the main character, the male lead and the female lead. I really shipped them together. I was hoping they would end them together. Yeah. Uh-huh. If you hear me chewing on stuff right now, I apologize if you guys are not really into chewing sounds. I'm eating some strawberries right now. They're really yummy. Have I read her newest manga? I have not. What is her newest manga? Ucho Tenkazoku was really cute. I liked the main character with the purple hair. She was really cool. This girl, Ben 10. Also, the fact that her name was Ben 10, I found really funny. Because, I mean, it's literally Ben 10. Come on. How could you not laugh at that name? But she was like a mommy character. And I really liked it. Also, the opening song was a banger. I know, she just slaps her watch and stuff happens. It's so cool. Servant X Surface was so... I know I say this with all of the shows I watch, but it's actually really good. It's a great slice of life. It really reminded me of Working. I think it's by the same people who did Working. I can't remember, but yeah, really good slice of life office anime. Like what I like about this one is that they're like, it's an all adult cast, so it may be a little more relatable, but it's really fun. It's a really fun show. Oh, wow. Tamayura, more aggressive. I wonder what makes them more aggressive this season. I don't know. Guess the faces of the moons are changing. They don't really look that much more aggressive in this poster, though. They don't look that much more aggressive, in my honest opinion. Oh, Symphogear was such a good season. This is the season where Yoko, what's her name? Yoko Hikasa's character comes in. And this is the season where they sing my favorite song. I think this season had the best songs, in my honest opinion. Like, Symphogear G had the best season. Right, Uchoten Kazoku was so underrated. People really didn't like that sort of art style. It kind of reminds me of fudge. Kyoso Giga? Kyoso Giga was really good. Have you guys heard of that show? I'm pretty sure if you go to recommendations, the first thing that's gonna come up is gonna be Kyoso Giga. Second thing that comes up is Kyoso Giga. I knew it! They have very similar art styles and concepts. But the opening song for Kyoso Giga was so good. But Kyoso Giga is coming up soon. I'm getting ahead of myself. Is it weird that my sister and I actually held watch parties at our house for our friends to watch free? I remember when every time a new episode of Free came out, we would invite all of our weeb friends to our house and have a watch party. We would have a sleepover and we would watch Free. Those were the good days. My beautiful, beautiful Makoto. I was down bad for Makoto. Okay, the big brother trope will always be my number one. And you obviously knew which one my sister liked. Okay, my sister obviously loved Nagisa because he's a Shota. But come on, Makoto. He's so fine. I mean, oh my god, look at him. Oh my god. Makoto. We were so thirsty for them back then. Oh yeah. So much water. Love Lab I dropped, but I did start watching. I didn't finish it. Or maybe I did. I can't remember sometimes. Sometimes I can't remember if I finished watching shows. So I may have actually finished watching it, but it wasn't memorable to me. So I probably, if I put a drop, it's probably because I didn't really finish it. Or maybe I was tuning out before I finished it. Wait, all of these are so good. I watched all of these. Actually, like every single one of these in this line. Right here. So Gatchaman Crowds was really good. I really liked Gatchaman Crowds. It's very underrated too. And Gatchaman, it's weird because it's part of like this Gatchaman franchise, but it's like a completely different storyline. I didn't know anything about Gatchaman when I first watched it, and people were all like, "Oh my god, you have to get into the Gatchaman series. It's like really good." But I really liked the Gatchaman Crowds. The main character of this anime is really, really like fun. She has like a really outgoing and bubbly personality, and she's just like super, super funny. And honestly, the main reason why I stuck to this show is because I love her. Kami-sama no Nichiyobi was really good too. It had a very interesting concept. I was obsessed with this when it came out. Like I watched it a couple of times actually. The opening song and ending song are amazing. The opening song is really, really, really good as well. This is like a whole, I can't remember what the premise is, but we can read it. Basically, it's like, God has abandoned the world. As a result, life cannot end, nor can new life be born. And the dead walk relentlessly among the living. Granting one last miracle before turning away forever, God created gravekeepers, mystical beings capable of putting the dead to rest through a proper burial. I, a cheerful but naive young girl, serves as her village's gravekeeper in place of her late mother. One day, a man known as Hampney Hambert, who is supposedly Ai's father, arrives and kills all the people in her village. Having lost her village and with no plans for the future, Ai decides to accompany the mysterious man on his journey. As she travels the land, the young gravekeeper strives to fulfill her duties, granting peace to the dead and assisting the living, while at the same time learning more about the world that God left in this tragic state. So this is really cute. It was like, the main character girl was really, 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 really adorable. I liked her. So yeah, this is a good show. Blood Lad was really good as well. Vampires. You can't go wrong with vampires. Staz. Oh yeah, Staz. I remember. This was a fun watch. I think Yeah, I think a lot of you guys are like Bloodline. It's only 10 episodes too. Ooh, the Danganronpa anime came out. Nice. That was funny. Oh, you watched Sunday Without God too? I'm so glad. Hey, you know how I said I wouldn't get into the Fate series? I lied. I lied. The only thing I'll watch. Good night, Kleesky. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye. Have a good night. I lied. That's all you need to know. This was really cute, but I dropped it. This is really funny. This is about a girl who's just like not popular, but the opening song was, I mean, the ending song was really, really funny. And the opening song is like death metal screamo with Konomi Suzuki. Yeah, Konomi Suzuki and Kiba of Akiba. It was a really, really fun opening. Yes, I remember when this came out, this was a really fun watch. And the main character is so funny. Like the way that she speaks and everything is just so funny. Yeah, this is a good gag anime. If you want to watch like a funny anime, you should watch this. Yeah, you'll like it. You'll like it. Watamote was fantastic. Okay, was it weird that I actually got into the Neptune universe? Although I wasn't really a fan of any of their other franchise or their other medias, I actually fully watched like most of the Neptunia animes. I feel like I really had nothing better to do. And I really just wanted to watch a show with cute girls. So I came across Neptunia and I really got into it, even though I had no idea about anything of the I didn't know anything about their other stuff. Because I think it comes from like a game, right? It comes from like a game. Yeah, it's a game series. But I loved Neptunia. She was so cute. Okay. Kimi no Irumachi was kind of boring for me. I did watch it, but it had like, I think it's by the same person who wrote like Fuka or whatever. And it's like, yeah, it was something. It's not that great. If the anime has the animation in the title, then it comes from a game. Oh. Well, I learned something. Well, this one literally says Chojigen game. Neptune. Oh, that makes sense. So I guess Aria the animation also came from a video game. This I dropped because it was kind of boring, but it was cute. The Chronicles of the Going Home Club. I remember watching that. Oh my god! This was like the start of my obsession with Sabage. Guys, I've watched every survival game anime out there. And this one was the one that like started it. Freaking love this one. Girls and survival games? Count me in. Also, this one was really good. Dog and Scissors was really funny. I liked the voice actress for the main character girl. Yeah, it was Marina Inoue again. She was really cool. It was a really stupid concept, but the ending song was really cute. Yeah. So, I love how it has a 6.5 rating, but I actually finished the whole thing. Okay, I think that's it. Nope! There's something down here that's even worse that I watched. I watched this with my sister too. This one didn't even get a point rating. This is straight up 5.98. People hated Brothers Conflict. Jesus Christ. 34 people did not recommend. This review. We all know that the internet has a lot of power nowadays, and it can raise a lot of awareness for all kinds of good causes, such as famine and natural disasters. But instead, the producers of this anime decided to use it for illustrating the dilemma that every young female has to face nowadays. With which of her 13 brothers does the main character want to start a romantic relationship? First world problems, right? Story 1 out of 10. I mean, the declining birth rate, though. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. Don't even get me started. They're not biologically related, though. They're stepsis siblings. Oh my god, these strawberries are so good, guys. I went to Costco and I found these big, beautiful strawberries. They're apparently like grown in like hydroponics or something like that. They're like hydroponic strawberries. And I thought that they would be sour because, you know, usually the strawberries that look really delicious, like the ones that look really perfect, are usually the ones that don't taste the best. They can be deceiving, like the big ones. But these are huge and they're actually not that sour. They taste really, really yummy. Mmm. Yummy. Oh yeah, people loved Kill the Kill. I have the power of Pantsu. Oh, this was cute. So Nagi no Asukara was very interesting. I was not expecting the time skip halfway through. And it started out so lighthearted and fun, and then all of a sudden this time skip kicks in and you're like, damn, this is depressing AF. But then that's why you watch shows like Non Non Biori and you try to forget about everything. I actually did watch Yowa Mushi Pedal, and I actually really liked it. Use the power of people's farts to kind of get you faster, because like every time I thought about when they were like biking behind each other, I was like what, it would really suck if the person biking in front of you just like let out a massive fart and you were like right behind them. Could you imagine like smelling their fart? But then that is actually a strategic tactic, because you want them to fall behind. So rip a big one so that you get them off their game. All right? And also, you got extra wind power with your fart. If you can get your farts to be super strong and powerful and stinky, and there's people behind you who are catching up, that you can use that power to your advantage. Exactly. And you can also dump out your weight, exactly. Log Horizon I didn't finish, but it was cute. Golden Time was so fun. I loved Golden Time. Tarabanri. Main character was low-key kind of annoying in the beginning, but then you grow to like her in the end. I really did grow to like her. Here we go! Here we go! Gyokai no Kanata. We watched their idol dancing scene last time. And then Kyosogiga. Kyosogiga had a really, really good opening song. Oh, I kind of want to listen to it. Okay, give me 1 second. I kind of want to listen to the opening song. I remember I was like obsessed with it when it came out. I kept listening to it nonstop. Okay, maybe we don't watch it. Just listen. No, it's okay. The VOD can still be up. Isn't this so cute? Oh my god. Oh my god, all the characters are so cute. Okay, that's it. It's okay. If I only play like 10 seconds of it, I won't get bonked. Don't worry. Oh, the show was great. The show was great. I didn't actually watch this show, but I do know the opening of it. I mean, I literally made a cover of it, but yeah. Hello, sleepy dude! I watched this one, but I dropped it. Outbreak Company. Oh, Kinkitsune! This was so cute. This was a nice lighthearted watch. I remember watching this because it had cute girls. A very, very, very long title. I also watched this one! Machine Doll wa Kizutsukunai. Though my memory of it is very hazy. I feel like I watched too much anime in this season that like it's all competing for a spot in my long-term memory at the moment. But this had a very cute cast. Yes! Wait, the main girl was so cute! Yeah. I remember. Oh, they were so cute. Okay, this is a cute girls. Very, very. It was rememberable. Yes. Strike of the Blood. Samurai Flamenco. Strike the Blood. I completed. Samurai Flamenco was so good. I loved it. If you like the Red Ranger anime from this season, you'll like Samurai Flamenco. Pretty sure it's gonna list it as a recommendation. Or punchline, maybe. I don't know. Samurai Flamenco was good. This one I watched, but I dropped. Oh, Coppelion. I liked this one. Zombie girls fighting to the end of the world. Did I watch the second season of Infinite Stratos? Maybe. Can't remember. Oh my god, I remember this one. Mega Nebu. Literally just about a club of boys who wear glasses. Isn't it Yuri? Coppelion? Not really. Not really, but it is. I could understand why it would be like Yuri baited because it's just it's like just like a bunch of girls. Let's see. What is this? Ooh. Hello? I love how Diabolic Lovers is at the very, very bottom of this list. Firstly, research. Is this about wrestling? Wow! The animation looks awful. Probably not gonna watch it then. It's like Keijo. Bootleg Keijo. I did watch Diabolic Lovers, okay? Diabolic Lovers was diabolic. Was diabolical. That's all I could say. Diabolic Lovers. Oh my gosh, first name, last name. I told you, Charlotte Superiority. Charlotte was also my favorite girl in Infinite Stratos. Don't know why people liked her so much, but she's cute. Oh, Silver Spoon Circumcision, yes. Noragami, yes. The manga is so good as well. Bishamon Ten-sama! My love! My big mommy! I love her. Bishamon! Bishamon. I love Bishamon so much. Bishamon! I couldn't get into Space Dandy. Nisekoi! The only romance harem show where I was happy with the outcome. The mangaka was in the right mind. If you are Team Onodera, I'm so sorry. Because I'm Team Chitoge all the way. But if you didn't know that I would be Team Chitoge all the way, then why are you even here? Then you must be new to my streams. You have not watched Athi or even watched the start of this stream because I have explicitly told everybody that I am 100% into the tsunderes, okay? In every season, in any anime show, I'm always going to root for the hot-headed tsunderes. I was so happy with the outcome of the show. So, can't complain. Sorry, Team Onoderans. Y'all didn't get it this time. Bye. Oh, you were for Bodyguard? Bodyguard was kind of cute though. Okay, I would have gotten her next. She would have been second. I agree. I do like a woman who could kill me. Yeah, but she's not crazy enough. We need someone who's like Coco. We need Coco. Coco is loco. All right. You need a woman who can kill you, but like, they need to be on a whole nother level, okay? She's too cute. She's too innocent to kill me. Right. Oh, this is the second season though. Meanwhile, you're just sitting solo with Team Monica. She didn't get enough of like a character development to really have enough time with the main character. You know what I mean? To like really like prove herself to the main character. Whether she was like worthy. But Chitoge, my love. So this was cute. I don't know if you've ever seen the clip of this girl dancing to the TV. And there's like a meme where she'll like dance to the TV. It's from this anime. It's called Engaged to the Unidentified, and it's really cute. I did not watch this one, although the poster does look flashy. I did watch Inari Konkon Koi Iroha. You know what made me so happy? First of all, I was obsessed with the goddess. She's so pretty and she's like straight up mommy. Like this character. I love her so much. Yes, top 10 sexy anime goddesses who will bring you to your knees. That is exactly who she is. All right, look at her. Mommy. And then, you know what made me even happier is the fact that, spoiler, like she ended up with the brother, okay? They were the cutest couple I've ever watched in anime. Seriously. I didn't care about the main character. Like, whatever. Sure, the main character was this girl. All I cared about was that this goddess got together with her older brother, and they did, and it made me so freaking happy. Best show ever. Woo! Yeah! Kyoshiki knows what's up. Kyoshiki knows what is up. He understands. Oh, you like the planes? Interesting. Wake up, girls! I dropped this one. Actually tried. I tried, but nothing could beat my love for Love Live. Sakura Trick was such a cute Yuri! I liked that one. Then the rest are just not much to watch. Oh god, this trashy one. No, I didn't watch this one. I love how they did a Sonny Annie, a Super Sonico animation. It was not that popular. This, I mean, with the amount of war that I talk about. Just the trailer from the show was so erotic. It's crazy. It's crazy. This show is crazy. Show is literally insane. Poople incest cannibalism is a very it's a rare trope. I know. But guys, we haven't even gone halfway through. We have not even gone halfway through. Oh my god. I'm dying right now, guys. We're not even halfway through. Where's my list? Oh, look at how many I've watched so far. Okay, we're in the 300s. We are in the 300s. I have a good feeling I'm gonna hit the 500s. So I don't think it'll be unusual that I've watched over 500 anime in my life. So dude, Ping Pong was so good. Ping Pong was peak. Another one of those shows where the animation was not very conventional, kind of like Aku no Hana. But it was so fun to watch. I didn't think I would like it, but I actually had to force myself to watch it because I just couldn't get into the animation, but then I really liked it. I actually liked it better than Haikyuu. Mwah! Honestly surprised you got this far? What do you mean? No game, no life! We are Maverick. And I was so lucky that I actually got to watch Konomi Suzuki live. When she first became popular from the show. So it was a dream come true to watch her. Season 2 when? Never. We're all gonna die before we get season 2. We're all gonna die before we get season 2 of Hunter x Hunter 2. Or the next season of Hunter x Hunter. It's never gonna happen. No game of life would be so controversial nowadays? I don't think so. I think it would work out. There are more controversial stuff out there. The stuff that they do nowadays is 10 times worse. It'll be fine. Quick question, Nathy. Which anime intro was the catchiest for you? Mine would be when I struggled trying to sleep with my brain going bling blam blam blim blam blam blim blam blam blam. What would it be for me? That's a good question. I don't know. You would have to play something catchy for me to... I don't know. Blim Blim Born was stuck in my head for a while, but what is the one song that got stuck in my head for the longest time? I don't know. I don't think I have one. It rotates equally. Okay, now this one is another one. Bokura wa minna kawaiso was another beautiful one. I loved the opening songs for this one. Yes, and this Kana Hanazawa also as well was like the main character. She was really cute. I liked this character, like the mommy, older sister character. It's just like about a bunch of misfits who all live in like a shared house. So it's really nice to watch a show like that. Fairy Tail I watched, but did I watch all of them? All 102 episodes? No, I did not. I dropped it. Yours would be Papa tu. Oh! Sanchi Pinchy, Sanchi Pinchy, Sanchi Pinchy, Sanchi Pinchy, Sanchi. Go! Sanchi Pinchy, Sanchi Pinchy, Sanchi Pinchy, Sanchi Pinchy. Yes! We love it! Best opening ever! It'd probably be like Shikonoko. Shikonoko noko noko kostan-tan. Shikonoko noko noko kostan-tan. Shikonoko noko noko kostan-tan. Shikonoko noko noko kostan-tan. Actually, it would probably be one of the SAO openings. And either the SAO openings or the Attack on Titan openings. Those were stuck in my head. So, それでも世界は美しい. It was really good. I really recommend that you watch it. Oh my god, I'm so phlegmy. I recommend that you watch it. The main character is really pretty and she sings. And her songs are really nice. Nikke. I read the manga for this too. It is a little unconventional because it is about like an older, mature woman with like a younger looking Shota guy. So it's kind of like a Shota baiting show, but it has a beautiful story and their relationship really blooms. Even though she looks like she's much older than him, I really do ship them as a couple. They were really cute. Ishukan Friends was heartbreaking. Like, I cried in every episode. The ending songs were really cute too because they were covers. So they actually did covers of popular songs. So like, Kanade is a popular song by Kimasuch, I think. And she did a cover of it. It was really cute. They did a live action movie of Ishukan Friends as well. So it was just really good. It's really, really good. Really sad though. Da 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 yeah. Guys, this one was so cute. One of my favorite scenes in this entire show was when they were learning how to speak English. And then she was all like, I don't like some more coffee. I don't like some more green tea. Coffee, green tea, coffee, green tea. Best scene ever. My sister and I would always watch that scene. As a third season now, I'm so happy. Oh, this one was good. Girl with Gun. This was just like about a girl who's in like a coffin princess chica or whatever. She was cute. She had thick bushy eyebrows, which I found adorable. I mean, look at that. Look at her thick bushy eyebrows. Thick bushy eyebrows are pink. I mean, come on. You don't get a lot of girls with them thick bushy eyebrows. Cute girls with thick bushy eyebrows. We need more. We need more. That was on your Girls with Gun backlog. Then watch it. Then watch it. Oh my god, this was so cute. Na's Buried Treasure was really cute too. I liked this one. It was just a fun, lighthearted comedy. Also, main character had boobs. All right, she was cute. I liked her. She was cute. Let's see. Understandable. Black Bullet was fantastic. Very cute. Girls with Gun anime. It was very good. It was also had a Flipside opening, and Tokohana. I made a cover of Tokohana. It was really good. This ending song's really good by Yanagi Nagi. But yes, is the main character a lolly? Sure. But the other characters are cute too. Okay? We ignore that fact. This was a good show. Meikaku City actors? Heck yeah. Did I think the adaptation could have been better? Sure. But they did the best they can, and Shaft is an amazing studio, so I can't complain. You cosplay Kano? Nice! The poor orphans, I know. Every time I listen to any songs from Kagero Days, or like the Meikaku City Actor series, I want to bawl my eyes out. They're all so sad when you think about this story. Wait! This show was so good! I forgot about this one! Wait a minute. Guys. Goku no Brynhilder was so dark. If you guys, I forgot about this one. If you really liked Elfen Lied, I think, wasn't this like the same author or something like that? Oh my god, I read the manga for this, guys. I read the mangas for this. It was insane. It was crazy. This manga was so crazy. And then the anime didn't do it justice, guys. The anime was shit. The manga, the source material was so good. And then the anime just threw it all down the drain. Should have been more popular. It had a pretty banger opening, though. The opening was like this EDM instrumental thing. So cool. But just look at how awful this animation is. Just look how bad they are. The girls are supposed to be so cute, and this was supposed to be such an edgy show. This was like supposed to be like gore. Like this show has a lot of gore in it. All right. And they ruined it. This anime was such a bad adaptation, it made me want to cry. Please. It suffered from censorship. Like this one? I hated what he did with his own manga. It had so much potential and he dropped the ball. Like this one? For Brynhilder? Oh, it is from the same creator of Elfen. Yes. See? So. I cried. It was good. It was good though. It was a great show. Definitely recommend it. I loved it when it came out though. I mean, I can't blame them, but still had pretty banger opening. Kiroro is ongoing forever. Forever and ever and ever. Kiroro will never die. Kiroro is like Crayon Shin-chan at this point. I dropped Akuma no Riddle. I liked Kiroro though. I think I remembered the opening for it. What else was there? Did I watch this new season of Kiniro? I can't remember if I watched this one. Yep, and that's it. Wait! Shoot, I remember watching this one too. It was not a great show. This one. This Kanojo ga flag wa oraretara. I remember where it was like this guy could see a bunch of flags on girls, and it was kind of like he had to. It was like in a light novel situation or like a game situation where you have to like play the flags or something. You trigger different flags within like a game, like romance flags and stuff, or death flags, you know, that sort of thing. So this like had an interesting concept that was not that good, but I remember I did watch it. You could see red flags and green flags and death flags and all of the flags. You could see every flag basically. I did watch the other atelier shows. I didn't watch this one. I watched I can't remember what the name of it was, but I watched one from like a later year. Wait, why is this so low? Soul Eater Not was a really good show. Screw all the reviewers. This was a good show. It had a cute opening song. I like Soul Eater Not. Because, well, Soul Eater has a soft spot in my heart. But then this was just like cute girls doing cute things in Soul Eater world. And it was just so nice to see all of the Soul Eater characters be reanimated after so long. I liked it too. It was not received well. That makes me sad. I'm sad. Alright, yeah, it was refreshing to see the other side of that universe. Yeah, I liked it. Well, I feel like only hardcore Soul Eater fans would have really liked it. Or really hated it. Barakama! Naru, best boy, best child. I like how they used an actual child to voice act Naru, like the main character. Space Dandy, no, I didn't watch it. Wait, didn't I already add this? Didn't we already watch this? Sankyo no Tera? This was good though. This is like a disaster suspense mystery, but I did not finish it. It's on hold. It's on hold. I need to finish it though. Oof, I remember this one. Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun was really cute too. Everybody who watched Tokyo Ghoul, there's just too many anime. Guys, there's so many anime this season. I just can't. Alright, Aoharaido. Very cute romance. I watched that for free second season. And I watched this as well. Oh my god, Akame ga Kill. Oh, there's a reason why I like it, because White Fox animated it. But yes, this is where my S-death comes from. My wife. My wife. My wife. My mommy, yes. Yes, mommy, yes. Mommy S-death, yes. Yes, I love it so much. My beloved S-death. We're not even 5 years into this, and I feel like you've already added 100 anime to my list. I think I actually have added already 100 anime within like the 5 years. God damn. You hated the dog girl? Yeah. Chelsea, best girl though. Okay, come on, guys. Is she not the best girl in the series after Akame? Akame, I feel like the anime was so weird because it's called Akame ga Kill, but the focus of the show was not even on Akame. And you read the manga. So I read the manga. And okay, do you guys want to hear spoilers? All right, if you guys don't want to hear spoilers from a comic get kill, please turn away now. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, like, so you know how the main character Tatsumi ends up with Mine anyway. Like, Mine ends up becoming like the main romantic interest for Tatsumi. They even get like freaking married in the manga. But then of course, literally every single character dies, right? Except Akame. So that was basically it for like the first half of the manga. And it was like super confusing in the anime too, because Akame doesn't even show up until like the very last 2 episodes of the anime. You're like, Akame got killed, more like Akame got, where did she go? But Mine, I was actually shocked that Mine ended up becoming the main character. I'm not gonna complain because I do love my twin-tailed tsunderes. She and Tatsumi were really cute. Chelsea was my favorite character. I was so sad when she died. I mean, her head on a stick, seriously. Coolest death ever. In the end, as death, you know, you gotta have a soft spot for the crazy maniacal girls. I love her. I was so sad when Mine died. I was like, come on, give him a break. He got married and he was finally happy, and then you're just gonna kill off everyone he ever loved? So sad. I know. How do you know when the spoilers are okay? Okay, spoilers are done. You can tell Ryan that the spoilers are done. I'm moving on. Spoilers over. Should I believe it? Okay. Don't spoil in the chat, guys. Just because he's a little spoiling, not gonna spoil. Don't spoil in the chat. No spoiling. Okay. Upcoming a kill. I'll know a 0. I dropped, but had some pretty banger openings. Sabagebu was so cute. This one was really cute. Survival Game Club. I kid you not when I said I have literally watched every survival game anime out there. And that was it. This is one. Ah! This one! Hayanamata! Hanayamata! I can't say it. Patto patto harayaka ni sakasemashou hana no yoni. これからのなななにたいあれほにほパッとパッとなられがにラララララララララララなんだララララララララララララ Cute girls doing cute things. Very, very cute anime. So cute. Love Stage was cute. It's like it's a yaoi, but it is a very cute one. I like it. The animation was okay. Love Stage. Did I watch the 2nd season of Ilya? Yes, I did. Don't judge me. Voila. Oh, I think I watched this one. They're like trying to promote their local town by being idols. I did not watch this one. Of course, everybody watched the 2nd season of Sword Art Online. Arguably the worst. Or maybe the first was the worst, I don't know. It has a 6.71 rating right here. I dropped this one. No, GGO was the worst? Oh gosh. Wait, why is this an anime? Stop. What is this? Larva? Okay, but what? Why is Rail Wars so low? Rail Wars was really cool. I mean, there was so much Plot with a capital P. Plot with a capital P. Come on, guys. It's every Japanese person's fantasy. It's every Japanese man's wet dream to literally be a freaking, like, train conductor policeman. Come on. With the cute girl. Plot. There was one episode I remember that was so fan servicey. Pink hair girl. I think it was like she had to like get up on his shoulders or something like that, or it was just yeah, plot. Gynaxing refers to the unnatural movement of anime boobs, jiggle physics, when responding to a minimal stimulus in a pleasantly exaggerated way. Such stimuli can be walking, running, a strong breeze, or even just standing. Can be asynchronous sometimes. Okay. Wow, I'm learning some new... I wanna cry. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay. R.I.P. Gynax. Shimoneta is the best show I've ever watched. Made godly by Studio Gynax. R.I.P. Wait, I'm gonna save that article just so I can send it to my friend. Give me 1 second. Wait, I clicked on the girl, right? Okay. Wait, I'm saving that. That's not how physics works, guys. Seriously. I was so disappointed with Dramatical Murder. I was really hoping it would be good. What? I actually did watch Himegoto. Alright, what else did we watch? I watched The Glass Hip, another beautiful PA work anime about glass blowing. It was kind of boring, but the animation was really nice, so not gonna complain about Glass Lip. It was like a very feel-goodsy show. If you just like good animation, but not very good plot, then you can watch that. Okay. Oh my god. And now the Himegoto author is a VTuber? Right, really? I just remember it being like about a crossdresser. Yeah, the main character is a crossdresser. It was cute. I actually really liked it. I really liked Himegoto. Oh my god. There's so many more to go. We haven't even reached the 2020s. I'm dying. Okay, here we go. Kimi da yo, kimi nan da yo. Shigatsu wa Kimi no Uso is probably my favorite anime out there. So was Parasite. Ah! Oh my gosh, Shirobako was really good. I really liked seeing how an anime was made from start to finish. I really liked it. Okay. No fate yet because I haven't started. Cuts. Kino Yona was really good. So was Magic Kaito 1412. I love him so much. This I dropped. Oops. I dropped 7 Deadly Sins. I watched like the first 2 episodes. I'm dying. What else did I watch? Guys, I watched The Fruit of Grisea. And not gonna lie, I actually really did like it. I kind of want to play I really want to play the light novel. I mean, not light novel, the visual novel. I got a little bit obsessed with this when I watched this back in the day. Yeah. And I know, I'm so sad. Wanted to read the visual novel before watching, and now your backlog is really... Grisea is peak. A lot of people don't understand it's good. It's a lot of drama going on in there. It's like all the girls, it's like one of those shows where like all the girls have issues. They all need therapy. They all need Jesus. My favorite! A Monkey Brilliant Park! My Kanye West! Best boy, Kanye West. And 50 Cent, though. Queen Latifah. Best cast. Our favorite, Isuzu Sento. Kanye West. Floranza Latifah. Sento, best girl. She just pulls her gun out of nowhere. Remember that scene where she literally just pulls her giant musket out from God knows where? But look at her. Oh, but Kyoto animation. The reused Kyoto animation face is so real. But cute. You can't hate her. You can't hate her. She's so cute. Muskets appearing out of nowhere was great. Yuki Yuna as a hero was great. Do you think that this was better than Madoka? Some people think that they like Yuki Yuna better than Madoka. I personally just thought they were both okay. Yeah, it was okay. Cross Ange was cool. Oh, Nana Mizuki voices the main character? I do love Nana Mizuki. That's true. The character design in Yuki Yuna was a lot better. I agree. They were cute. Oh, this one was really cute. I can't understand what my husband is saying. Makes you feel lonely. That you don't have no husband or wife. Did I watch the next? I didn't watch that one. When supernatural battles become commonplace. Wait, I remember this one. Yes, I remember this one. This girl. This main girl. Hatoko. Wait, she's the one that did like the super like crazy speech. Saori Hayami is like infamous, her famous voice acting speech. That yeah, the one where she popped off. I dropped it. But it was cute. The 2-minute rant. Yeah, I watched that scene to this day. I actually showed that scene to my Japanese teacher when I back when I was still taking Japanese lessons, and I told her that I really liked seiyuu, like voice actors, and I was trying to show her my favorite voice actress, one of my favorite voice actresses, which is Saori Hayami. So then I showed her that scene. Anyways, this one is a really cute romance. I really liked Wolf Girl and Black Prince. We need more shows like this where it's just like the main couple, or it's just so cute. A merman in my tub. What? Terraformers. Trinity 7. Would get into it if someone convinces me. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh gosh, there's so many anime. Oh my god, why are there so many notes? Alright, we're finally at 2015. Oh no, it's not helping. It's not helping. There's too many. It's not helping. There's just too many. I agree. The next couple years are pretty dry on good content. So let's get through this really quick. So I watched the second season of this. Death Parade was really good when it first came out. Oh my god, it was beautiful. Assassination Classroom, I dropped by. Remember, my best friend was obsessed with Assassination Classroom, and a lot of people really like Assassination Classroom. Mind you, it was a good show. I just never finished it. It just fell off for me, okay? I'm not saying it's a bad show. It was good. Saika no How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend was good, but I also dropped it as well. I couldn't really get into it because I feel like I've watched too many shows of a similar concept. Maria the Virgin Witch, I also dropped. I watched like most of it, and then I didn't finish it. Well, actually, did I finish it? No, I actually did finish Maria the Virgin Witch. I actually really liked Maria the Virgin Witch. It was a little different. Oh my god, my favorite show this season. Probably Yurikuma Arashi. We love it. It was so cute. The girls were so cute. And also the way that all of the euphemisms for Yuri throughout the entire show. It's like super artistic, you know? They were being very, they were trying to be very poetic and very, what do you call it? Like artsy, avant-garde with their style, and like with Mawaru Penguin Drum is by the same studio, so the visualizations and stuff like that are very it's like you imagine you're watching this show and you're like a little bit like you're like on LSD a little bit. That's kind of the vibe that I get with these kind of shows, is that it's like a little bit of a fever dream when you watch it sometimes. So yeah, you're kind of like, you know, like LSD. You're on LSD a little bit. Oh my god. The Chikubu, Chikuabu. I love this Magical Boys anime. That was really fun. Kankole! I didn't watch that, unfortunately. Did I watch Kofuku Graffiti? I think I did, because it was Shaft, but I did not finish it. Ooh, Rolling Girls, I feel like I might have watched. Testament of a Sister New Devil, I think I was on my list as well. Ooh, what else was there? Yeah, nothing much really this season. Absolute Duo. Yes. Tantei Gakeki Milky Homes, maybe. No. Did not watch any of these. Okay. Shinmai Mao caught you off guard. Ooh. This one? It's good. Yeah, I'm gonna add this to my plan to watch then. The anime was so bad it doesn't exist. Okay. No, don't click. I'm crying. I already added to my list. It's too late. Why are they all just second seasons of things? Aha! Here we go. Finally, some good things that we can add to our list. Shokugeki no Soma, Sound Euphonium. Oh, I love Sound Euphonium so much. When I went to Uji, which is where Sound Euphonium is from, you can literally see all of like the scenes where they set the anime in, and it's so nice to do like a anime pilgrimage from that show. Plastic Memories. Ore Monogatari. This was so good. Remember watching all of these. The second season of the Grisea. Oh, I actually did watch Arslan, but I dropped it. Ooh, Battle Block Blockade Front. This one was really good. Blood Blockade Battlefront, I mean. Ooh, Danmachi! Yamada and the Seven Witches. I think I finished. I know, Full Metal Arslan, it's because it is like Full Metal Alchemist. Kekkai Sensei, so good. Danmachi was also really good. Hestia is the bestia. Hestia is bestia. We love that. We love Hestia is bestia. Oh my goodness gracious me! Owari no Seraph. My wife, what's her name again? Shinoa. I love her so much. Shinoa is my favorite. Also, the fact that she's voiced by Saudi Hayami, like, makes it 10 times better. She's so cute. Look at her. Oh my god, Shinoa, my love. Shinoa, my love. I love Shinoa so much. She's so cute. I think they got a second season. I think I kind of gave up after like the first 2 seasons of Utano Prince-sama, but oh, I know Seraph, it was insane. Almost never stops action. Right, it was really good. Oh, I heard Show by Rock was really cute too. Let me add that to my list. I've planned to watch. You don't like thinking about how 2015 was 10 years ago. Oh god. That's not, yeah, I don't want to think about it either. Let's not think about it, guys. Ultimate Otaku Teacher. That's funny, that's literally me right now. That's me. Wait, why is this so low? The disappearance of Nagato Yuki-chan, why is this so low? Okay, the rest were not very memorable either. Yeah, okay, we can move on. I've watched every season of Non Non Bihori. And second season of Durara. Nah. Third season of Working I have watched. My favorite character in the entire show. My favorite couple. Her. Oh my god. Protect her smile, please. Protect you. We must protect. But actually, she's actually a girl who is like, she's part of the list where it's like, I love a girl. I love a woman who would just kill me. Well, she can kill you, but protect with 2 C's, okay? Protect with 2 C's. Her and the cook, I know, right? With the word, this blonde hair guy, right? Oh my god, protect. Cutest couple in the entire show. Woohoo! We loved ourselves some Overlord. I got into Overlord pretty late, but I binged like all 4 seasons in one sitting. And it made me really fall in love with anime where they are very, it's like, it's not what I expected it to be. I thought it was just gonna be like this lame power fantasy about like this demon lord, but it was actually a lot of world building, and it focuses so much on politics and power. It's like on like power building as well, and how he kind of raises his empire from the ground up. And that's why when I watched Slime, I thought that Slime was gonna be similar to like Danmachi, or it would just be some sort of like harem like adventure show. But Slime was basically just about a slime building a country. Like that's all Slime is about. It's just about building a straight up country and helping the monsters. And Overlord is the same thing. He's just like straight up building his demon army. That's all that happens in like 4 seasons, is just a demon lord building up his army. Which is, it's like crazy to think that it would gain that much traction, but the way that they do it is so good. And it's a slow pace as well. Like every episode really doesn't achieve much in terms of like the timeline, but it's still so interesting. So interesting. Yeah. Sasugain-sama. Okay, well, you guys want me to add these to the list, so yes, I have watched Snow White with the red hair and Charlotte. Charlotte was like, okay, it wasn't that great. I don't think it was like amazing. I really did not like the main character when he had this whole mental breakdown in the last episode. That's fine. It was still nice. Gakugurashi. Such a good show. Like, Gakugurashi makes me want to cry thinking about it. But the manga, I'm reading the manga still, and it's amazing. It's such a good show. The manga is blessed, but at the same time it makes me want to cry when I think about it. Okay, let's go. I don't want to think about this anime anymore. I don't want to think about it. It's gonna make me cry. Blah, 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 blah. Prison School. Now this is what we want to think about. I did drop it, but oh my god, Prison School was insane. Prison School was a wild ride. This was like mommy. Oh my god, that's literally me! Whoa! Do we look similar? Hold up, let me put my glasses on. We could be related right here. It's me! It's me! Oh yes, but look at those big I literally can't with her boobs. What is this picture? Okay, that's enough. I can see it. You're like her sister. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Thanks. But yes, mommy. Mommy. Okay, I watched the Symphogear. I watched the To Love Ru. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Gangsta? I think I watched a little, but I did not finish. I think I dropped Gangsta. Rokka no Yusha I dropped. I thought it would be really interesting because it had this bunny girl character in it. I did not like it. I did like Gatchaman. Best. best. Did I watch this? Aoharu X Kikanju. Yeah, this is a sabage. Is this not sabage? Yeah, I watched this one! Wait, I watched this one! Yeah. This one's the sabage one. I liked this one. Wait, I really liked this one because it was sabage. I remember the main character so much. It's actually a girl. But she disguises herself as a boy. Yeah. I really, this was a great sabage survival game anime. So good. I don't know if I watch this next season, but so good. Monster Musume. I did not finish. Did I watch Jitsu wa Watashi wa? No, I did not. Nampo Kitan, I tried to watch. Because it was like a mystery. But I dropped it. This was sus, so I didn't watch that. Danchigai. I did not watch that, but it looks cute. No, did not watch those. Did not watch that. Did not watch that. Did not watch that. Did not watch this. Did not watch this. Oh my god, Makura no Danchi, stop! The Pillow Boys. This was like ASMR Boys, the anime. Loved it. So Watashi wa was, I know, I heard it was really good. The anime was really good. Bikini Wars is certainly a name, I know. Wapa! I dropped. But I watched half of it, okay? Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna put it on hold. Owari Monogatari. So I also need to start to get into the Monogatari series. I watched the first season, Bakemonogatari, I think, but I couldn't get into the other seasons. I know it explores different girls every single time. So don't spoil the Monogatari series for me because I want to get into the Monogatari series as well, but I think I'm going to do Fate first. What do you mean I'm such a fangirl? Stop! Okay, Order of a Rabbit's next season was really cute. This next season. So there was a second season for Owari no Sera. We were right. The next season for K came out and we watched that. Chivalry for a Failed Knight was interesting, but I dropped it. Oh my god, this one was really good. The Sakurako-san no ashimoto ni wa shitai ga umateiru. This was one of the first anime that was like very medical themed. It's like Bones the anime. If you ever watched Bones the TV show, this is Bones the anime. You know, like Amiku MD is House the anime. Yeah. This one's really interesting. She uses her expertise as like a bone specialist to decipher murders and stuff. It's really cool. Really cool. Okay, I actually watched this. Subete ga F ni naru. It was confusing as hell. I remember watching it and not knowing what the hell I was watching, but I kept watching it anyway for the sake of watching it. And then still to this day, I don't understand. I just know that it's like some, like, I don't even know. It's like they're all on a remote island and it's like an escape room situation. Like they have to get out and they have to use clues. And there's like mystery, but it was so complicated and it was good though. It was complicated, but it was good. Yeah. Is this one good? Utaware na mono? The false faces? Heavy object? Oh, people said that they like these. It is a complicated plot for the sake of confusing people. This one? Oh, I went to add. Oh, White Fox did it. Might be a good idea. Did not watch any of these. Wow, there weren't really that many good shows this season. There was mainly just harems and season 2s. The onsen yosei Hakone-chan. That was pretty much it. Bye, first name, last name. Thank you so much for watching. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break right here. I think we did pretty good. I don't want this to end up to be like another 6-hour stream. And also I'm getting really tired. I need to take a break. So we're gonna do the next 5 years next time. It's gonna be hard, but we're gonna do it next time, okay? We did pretty good this time. I have oh, I'm so tired. How many do I have on my list now? Nearly 400. I have 387 completed anime right here. On hold, I have 57. How many did I drop? I dropped quite a lot. 74. Plan to watch. I have a bit. I have like 50. And then currently watching are just like the ones that are airing right now. But in total, I have a pretty solid list right here of MyAnimeList. There's gonna be so many isekais in the upcoming seasons. And also, I agree with Sleepy Dude. The next 5 years, definitely an empty spot in my anime history as well, because I started to go to college, okay? And when you're in college, you get busy and you just don't have time to watch anime anymore like you did in high school. So, it's gonna be interesting to see how many anime I actually do know from the next 5 years. Are you gonna add scores to your list at any point, or is there too many now to add scores to everything? No, I can actually go through everything, but I feel like with all 387 whatever anime that I watch, it's easy. I mean, I could just click edit, give a score, edit, give a score. It's a lot. It's a lot, and I tried my best to talk about each and every anime that I watched, but it's hard. Okay, so now I'm gonna ask you again, like at the end of every stream that I do, at the end of every anime stream that I do. Oh, that's so tired. From a score between 0 and Owltaku, super powerful, the world's strongest Owltaku, where would you rank me on a scale from 0 to the world's strongest Owltaku? Have I proven to you that I am the world's strongest anime watcher, the world's craziest anime watcher? Have you met any other person in this world who is as crazy about anime as I am? Because watching this much anime in one's lifetime is no easy feat, friends. It is no easy feat. You can tell I had no life in high school, yet I was still, for some reason, I was able to watch this much anime throughout middle school and high school, yet still have amazing grades. Maybe I'm just smart. Set my priorities straight. 5 out of 10. Solus Lecker, explain. Why were you giving me a 5 out of 10? Excuse me? No. You have former fansubber friends? You are right. You're right. Those people are hardcore. They're hardcore because they have to watch every single anime. Because they're fansubbers. Oh my god. They really did take off. Wow. Okay, wow. I'd like to meet those people. You watched a lot of anime in college, though? I did too, on my days off. I'm struggling to watch the current season anime at the moment because something called work. Me too, Kyoshiki. Something called work? Something called streaming? Something called adulting? You're a bit older. This was game company crunch time for me, and basically same reason of no time during those years. Right, exactly. CD Notes gives me a 4! Why you give me a 4? I don't deserve it. I want to display. Why did you give me a 4? I'm supposed to be the most powerful Owltaku in the world. Charles A says I'm 10 out of 10 cultured, well-versed Owltaku. Okay. Infinity says I'm over 9,000. So does Dark. Milky says I'm an Owltaku apprentice out of 10. Ryan gives me a 9. Possibly a Fujo. Okay. Why 5? Why? Niche-chan gives me a 6 out of 10? Why are you ranking me so low? Oh. So this is not good enough for you? I'm not crazy anime fan enough for you with this? Huh? Are you serious? How much more anime do I need to watch to prove to you that I'm crazy? How much more anime do I need to prove to... How much more do I need to add to this list? You watched so much anime, you became anime. I am! Should people supplement their answers with Nini? Yes or no? I mean, I was also in the anime club, do you? We literally watched anime after school. Incipient Fujoshi, but otherwise well-versed anime fan. Okay. Valid point there. But I have not met a single person in real life who is a bigger anime fan than I am. I'm sorry. I know, I'm very proud of my own accomplishments, okay? I may not have become a doctor. I may not have become a lawyer. I may not have gotten the best grades in school. I may have not been the most athletic person. I may have not been the most charismatic or had the most friends. But if there's one thing I did right in life, guys, was watch all the anime. All of the anime. Because you're watching anime and not going out. I mean, me too. Me too. But I feel like I could have been more of a NEET. I could have been more of a hikikomori. Unfortunately, I was too much of a social butterfly to be so. I went out and I socialized and I actually got popular and I did sports and music and then I couldn't be NEET anymore. I couldn't be hikikomori anymore. I was like I'm like Umaru. I'm literally Umaru in real life. When I'm at home, I like disintegrate into a ball, into a blob. But then when I go out to school, I'm like a completely different person. I'm like this popular kid in school that everyone just looks up to and doesn't know. They don't know that I'm secretly a weird on the inside. I feel like it's really funny when people first meet me and they're like, wow, this is like a really smart, elegant young woman. And then they get to know me better, and I'm just like straight up hot trash. My personality is just hot trash. Fujo, watching all the trashy anime, don't have no life, no social life, like any of that. But you haven't studied the blade. What do you mean? I took up Aikido because I was inspired by Kaichowa Maid-sama. I took up Aikido because I was inspired by her. I started a light music club because I'm inspired by K-On! I studied abroad in Italy because I was inspired by Gunslinger Girl. I mean, look at me. My whole life is dictated based on the anime I watched. My whole life is dictated on the animes that I've been watching. I'm a gremlin. So I need to watch every single anime in order to prove to you that I'm actually a good anime. that I'm an amazing anime watcher. Oh, but we still have the old ones too. You need to legitimately like Pupa and have a pedantic analysis as to why it's good. That takes some points off. What? What do you mean that takes some points off? So if I liked Pupa and had a pedantic analysis as to why it's good, it would take points off or it would add points? Because if you want me to legitimately like Pupa and give you a pedantic analysis as to why it's good, I can definitely give you that, Charles. Well, Luis Cams there says they're not because it's because you're watching anime and you're not going out. Oh no. Meeting people online like this is easier enough, but meeting people like this in person is a bit harder. True, true, true. Best pediatric nurse. So thank you. Yes to sleep. I still remember the one time on Twitter you were like, name me an anime to watch because I'm bored. And then like 100 people replied and you're like, I already watched this. It's true. There's a sweet spot around 2010 when there was a higher proportion of such people at anime cons. True. You have to hide your power level outside of anime con context. Me too. Am I so based? Hell yeah. How did you study abroad like Italy? What do you mean? How did I like studying abroad in Italy? I loved it. I was able to study abroad in Italy because my university had a campus there. Yeah. Mind you, 5 to 6 demonstrates you're a functional human being. The closer to 10 you are, the closer you are to a legitimate Pupa enjoyer in any. But can I say that I actually did enjoy Pupa? Because I liked Saya no Uta. It's just like... It was different, okay? It was... Okay, I agree that like not a lot of people liked it, but you like it because of like the shock factor. Right? And yes, I could delve into the analysis of Pupa because I do vividly still remember the episodes. Yeah, there's like it's not like completely like sexualized in a way. If you think of it, it's like it represents the relationship between like a brother and a sister, but in a very convoluted manner. All right, so I could go on, but I'm not going to because then you're gonna judge me. I mean, like, look at all the other shows that have like incest situations in them. This one does it in a very different way, in a very unique way. All right. All right. No. I'm not going on. No, I'm not going on. I'm not. You have to wait. I have to watch. I'm gonna rewatch it first. I can't form an opinion right now because I had watched that show too long ago. But if there's something that I do want to play, although I feel like I'd be heavily bonked for it. Saya no Uta was a visual novel that I actually did download and play when I was in middle school. I remember what all my friends sent it to me and they were like, oh my god, Athy, you need to check out this visual novel. It's so crazy. Because this was back in the day when all my friends were playing like eroges and stuff like that. So they would send me crazy stuff. Saya no Uta was one of them. I mean, Gen Unobuchi, if you're really into his sort of stuff, then yes. Of course, everyone was into that. I remember this one time we played Hadaka Hitsuji, which is called Naked Butler. That was a very interesting visual novel, not gonna lie. I played that with my sister one time. It's just like one of those games that you play with your friends during like slumber parties. And it's like kind of crazy to think back to the things that we did when we were children. But yes. Yes, Moya. In middle school. So yes. That one kid who plays edo games on the newsgrounds. I mean, my friend literally showing me yaoi hentai at the bottom of the playground. I still remember her. She's like a full-blown, she's like fully into like Lolita fashion now, by the way. Whenever I go on Instagram and look at her story, she's always wearing like Lolita dresses. I love her. She's the best. I don't think Moya's ready for that. Oh no, she was really into that. I think we played the censored version though, so we were safe. Don't worry about it. We played the censored version because it was really hard to find the 18+ patches back in the day. Really hard. What's a slumber party? It's like a sleepover. We used to do a lot of fun things, but also really sus things. I think one of my favorite thing that we did in slumber parties was go on chat roulette and Omegle. And we would just type in all the like the fandoms of the different anime or the different TV shows we were watching back in the day. It was like My Little Pony and like Avatar: The Last Airbender and stuff like that. We would try and find other kids who really liked the show, or we would like dress up in our unicorn onesies and we'd try to find other bronies and like hang out with the bronies, and like we would have our ukulele and we would sing songs to other people on Omegle. Like we would go on the MLP Omegle chat and we would just browse through different people, and then if another brony showed up, we'd be like, "Hi, are you into My Little Pony?" And they'd be like, "Yeah," and we would be like, "Can we sing a song?" And he'd be like, "Sure." And then we'd sing like the My Little Pony opening theme, and then they would start singing along with us, and they'd be so happy. They would like clap. So we would like perform to random people. That was really fun. And then every once in a while, you'll get that one person who like asks for feet pics or like shows their feet. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Udo Butcher made Sayano Uta, of course. That's why it's like super gory and super scary and crazy. Where do you even find people to do that with? School. School. The duality of Omegle, I knew. Could you give me the name of that one anime again? Which one? Poopa? If you're talking about Sayano Uta, it's not an anime. It's a visual novel. They don't have an anime for that. The one that involves paranormal activity. You have to be more specific. There's so many. Ghost Hunt? I liked Ghost Hunt. That was really good. Please watch Ghost Hunt, guys. I implore you. If there's one anime I want everybody here to watch, if you haven't watched already, please watch Ghost Hunt. Not Ghost Stories, English dub. Ghost Hunt. Thank you. I know it's like, Tim, you own it? Yes! Ghost Hunt gave you shivers? Right, it was so good. Wait, there's more people this stream who know Ghost Hunt. That makes me so happy because last stream nobody knew what Ghost Hunt was and I was really sad. nobody could fangirl over the Ghost Hunt with me. I watched Ghost Hunt like 6 times. Literally from start to finish, I have watched Ghost Hunt 6 times. Only because I watched it one round by myself. And then I would watch it over and over again with a bunch of other people because I would force them to watch it with me. I watched it again with my sister. I watched it again with a bunch of my friends. I think I tried to watch it with Mama Afi as well because I really wanted her to get into it. But Ghost Town was like my favorite show when I started watching it, and I just was so obsessed with it. Oh my god. And then the manga, it never finished. The bloodbath episodes were my favorite. That was probably the most amazing arc of the entire series. And Naru has such an interesting backstory. I really wish that the anime continued to explore Naru's history. Because the whole concept with like him and like his twin and stuff like that is just so cool. Anyways, I'm gushing over stupid things now. All right, I'm done. Are you? Oh my god, I think I streamed too hard today. I'm getting like a muscle cramp on my shoulder. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to just prove to you that I'm even more of an anime fan next stream, okay? We still have 10 more years of anime to add to. We are still not done. We got 10 more years. And then we're gonna be good, all right? And I'm not lying when I say I've completed these anime. It means that I finished every single episode from episode 1 to the last episode. All right, because I tried my best because like some shows, maybe I'll only watch like 6 episodes or 10 episodes. Those shows are on my on holds or on my dropped. The dropped ones are the shows that I probably won't revisit, and the on hold ones are the ones that I probably would like to revisit. I'm not saying the drop ones I wouldn't revisit, but they're like most likely I'm not gonna revisit. So a couple of these that I dropped on holds, I might consider revisiting, but then I might drop them. You know what I mean? So it's kind of crazy that I had this much time on my hands, but I feel like speed watching anime was like very easy back in the day when you really did not have anything else to do. You know, I actually spent the whole day today. I had nothing to do today, but I was just running errands. Like I went grocery shopping, I was cleaning up and all that fancy stuff. But I quite literally just spent all day today reading the Chainsaw Man manga, and I loved it. I love the days where you just don't do anything. I was just in bed for half the day, catching up on Chainsaw Man manga. It was fantastic. I really love Chainsaw Man. It's kind of confusing, but I like it. Yeah. Got an anime for you. Have you ever heard of the Apothecary Diaries? Joshua, are you kidding me? I love Apothecary Diaries. It's literally on my currently watching list. Season 2. And also I have Mao Mao. I've been getting all these targeted ads on Instagram of like of Mao Mao figures. I think that Instagram really knows that I want to buy a good quality Mao Mao figure. So next time I go to Japan, I'm gonna try my best to go to the figure stores and find a nice Mao Mao figure there. Yeah, because the one that I have is cute, but it's like basic. I want one where she's wearing her like pink dress. She's so smart. I was watching an analysis video about the Apothecary Diaries, and I don't have the brain power to explain it to you right now, but the person was basically going on about how the Apothecary Diaries really like transcends kind of like certain tropes for females, even though it's set in a world where like women are looked down upon and they're like concubines and they're like prostitutes and slaves and stuff like that. But it's because it is in that setting that we're able to see women in their like strongest form, where they're able to be like silent heroes in a way. And Mao Mao is one of those characters where she doesn't like follow the very stereotypical archetype of like a main female character, where she kind of doesn't try to get her nose into everybody's business. You know, she and also the fact that her background was that she grew up in like that sort of setting with like all of these concubines and stuff, so they were able to teach her how to be more mature in that way and like be more comfortable with her body and those kind of things. So she has like a very interesting character where she was like exposed to this world of like having multiple wives and concubines and prostitutes and stuff, but she's still able to become a wonderful apothecary on her own just by being herself and not having anyone kind of like dictate what she does. And so it's just like it's really great refreshing seeing this type of character. And it's really funny how people were saying that Jinshi and Mao Mao's like gender roles are actually kind of reversed, where Jinshi acts a little more feminine and actually speaks more in like a feminine type, whereas Mao Mao is like more masculine. And she acts a little more of like a little rowdy, and the way that she speaks also is a little more masculine too. So it's just like really cool to see that. So if you guys are interested in more analysis videos, we go check them out because I've been really like deep diving in that sort of stuff. I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but yeah, it is set in like, in like some sort of ancient China days. And people were complaining that like, oh, the Apothecary Diaries is so misogynistic and they're talking about women and concubines and it's just like throwing shade at women. But actually, no, it is the complete opposite of that. And the person in the video was trying to say that it is more it's showing women in a stronger light because it is set. The fact that it is set in an environment like that, it is able to show how they overcome those obstacles in society. So that's why it's a really good show. It's because it has that setting as well. If it was in any other setting, I feel like it wouldn't work as well. You know what I mean? So kudos to the author for setting it in that like in a very controversial background. You know, people are just like really stupid. They don't understand. They don't understand like the reason why people like create stories like this. All right. Was that a thing on Twitter? No. It was an Instagram reel that I saw. It seems like the general public hates context and nuance, so alas, yeah. People say it's misogynistic. Exactly! They clearly have not watched it. It makes me so mad. It was a very cutthroat social environment. Yes, it was amazing. It's such a good show. It's such a good show. Every single female character in that show is so unique in their way. Even like the trashy characters where who kind of like backstab the main characters and stuff like that, at least they had their reasons. You know what I mean? You'll have to check it out. It's great. You just love the fact that she was obsessed with poison. Me too, because Mama is basically me. I would test poisons all the time if I could. I mean, even at work, I let everybody poke needles on me for fun. Well, not for fun, for practice. If you guys ever need someone to practice IVs on, then I'm your gal, because I have a very high pain threshold and needles don't really hurt me. I'm not really scared of needles either. Like, you can stab me 100 times with needles and I wouldn't really care. I'm not a masochist, shut up! I just want, it's for research purposes. Yeah, I'm helping others. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed now. Let's talk about this another time. Thank you for hearing me with this conversation. I had such a fun time tonight, guys. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time tonight during stream. And for those of you watching the VOD, congratulations for getting to this point. I'm so sorry for making you sit through another 5-hour VOD. But I hope you enjoyed my little nerd out today. So my little weeb out today, because we're not weeding out, we're weebing out, remember? I remember last stream. Thank you so much for watching. I had so much fun. Let's continue this next time, all right? We're gonna finish off our list and then we'll finally call it. And then we can, once I finish off my anime list, we can finally go on a deep dive in some of the animes that I've watched, and we can maybe do like some discussions and things, because I love talking about this sort of thing. Yeah. Have a good night, Fee. Sleep tight, Fee. Don't let the bed bugs. Bye, Fee.